Yes, we are. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. All right. Run those ads immediately. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. I think everything's just good to go. Yeah. Just got to wait out the rest of it. Boa tarde, Bastadora João Almeida. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Olá, Reef. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Just getting ready. Lots to do. Well, lots and not lots, yeah. Doing fine. It's Friday, Friday. Hell yeah. Fire Heavy does the Shinji's dad pose. I have no idea what you mean. I don't have the glasses though. I'm sorry. Yeah. I can't do the whole flare of the glasses. I cannot be as badass, I guess, or as mysterious. Hi, Arianon. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. No glasses and not enough emptiness of the soul and heart. True, true. That is very true. Yeah. Legit. Yes. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. Oh, Konstantin, welcome in. Tard. What time? Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hello. All right, let me just close up the majority of this stuff. Way too many tabs open. There you go. Okay, that should alleviate that a little bit. Yeah. There you go. How are you all? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in. Yeah, just I want to get some stuff done. I got a few things. Well, I got a lot of things, but I'm gonna focus on a few. I might end up stream early today. I have a lot to do, and I have a lot to prepare for next week. But I can't do any of that on stream. So I might bail a little early today. What? I know. I'm sorry. I promise. I promise I'll I have good reasons for it. She mocks us, chat. No. Let us rebel. Grab your swords, your pitchforks, your axes, anything you can carry. Yeah, but I don't know exactly how much, but what on stream? Is it a surprise? Not well. It's not that. Thing is, I've got a thing to do. It's not related to the game, mind you. I need to finish that in the next few days, and I'm a little behind on it. But that one you'll be able to see fairly soon, I think. But I have to finish it, and I'm a little tight on time lately. So yeah, I might just do a little less streaming today because I want to take some time and finish that. Yeah. GTA 6 got a release date. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw. Angry Tuga noises. I'm sorry. But yeah, I saw that GTA 6 got a release date. I don't remember it though, but I did see that there was a whole lot of hullabaloo. Oh yeah, November 19th. There we go. Yeah. November 19th. Yeah. Is it other project related? Funny enough, this is a small commission that I was asked to do. So it's not even other project related. It's a third thing that I was asked to do a commission for, and I couldn't say no. So, but this one is not as what's the word? It's not going to be as long for you to see the results. This one, I'm hoping that in a few weeks, you'll be able to see what I've been doing. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't given a very stiff, oh my gosh, deadline. That's the word I was looking for. I wasn't given a very stiff deadline, or a very strict, that's a better word for it. I wasn't given a very strict deadline, but around the end of the month, and I'm a little behind on it. So yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be cute. It's gonna be cute. Yeah, but yeah, that one is fairly long. I'm just going to help finish the project itself. I am not doing a whole thing with it. So you should be able to see that soon. I'm excited. I'm really excited for it. It's nothing special. I mean, but it's special to me. Okay, I guess that's it. Yeah, OnlyFans got it. No, it's not OnlyFans. You're excited about it. That makes me excited about it. Well, thank you. And in the month, like in 4 days, yeah. I mean, ideally, I would finish it this weekend. But I don't know if I can. I will try though. I'm going to try my best to power through it during the weekend to see if I can finish it before next week. Because then I'd like to take Monday to prepare the release of the playtest on Tuesday on stream. I'd like to do the playtest release on stream on Tuesday. So current plan is, well, I'm going to stream a bit today. Then I am going to end the stream early. How early? It depends. I'm going to do a few tasks that I still want to tackle. But after that, I'm going to immediately cut off stream. And then I'm going to work on that commission from there on out to the end of the weekend. Monday, I have a bunch of stuff to do, but including in that is preparing the texts and the page and everything for the playtest page on itch.io. And after that, on Tuesday, maybe some last minute stuff, but I'd like Tuesday to just be the release of the playtest. You know, you start the stream and I press the button to release, and and then we can talk a little bit. So yeah, that's the current plan. We'll see if I can manage all of that, but that's the plan. Yes. Look at all this stuff happening. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening. Yeah, this one I had to take it. I was asked to do this at the end of last week, I think. But yeah, I've been trying to make it, and I've done a few things for it, but clearly I need a little bit of a buffer, because I'm it's not like I'm falling behind. I still think I can make it all happen. But I'd like to get me a little buffer today to see if I can, see if I at least can do that. Because the problem is, if I didn't have the stream then next week, then I'd be able to just go until the 30th and do that, right? But because I want to do the playtest release on Tuesday, then yeah, I gotta finish this in the weekend. So yeah. Yeah. Hi, Taurus. Welcome. Yo. Hype for current plan. Hopefully it'll all power through. Yes. Hi, not a number. Welcome. Hello. Hi. Hey, welcome. This is all very timely according to our conversation of yesterday. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff happening, which is very, very cool. It's all overwhelming. It feels like it's all happening at once. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. Bon dia, bon dia, bon dia. Hiya, Jack. Welcome, welcome. Hi, welcome, welcome. Do I need to watch a VOD? No, I don't think so. You were here yesterday, I think, right? Oh, maybe you didn't catch the whole thing yesterday. Maybe that was it. We had a bit of a talk yesterday. Not for the deep talk. I guess Reef probably wasn't here for that. Yeah, we had a whole talk about what the playtest, what the playtest means, and the definition of success and failure for the game overall, basically. Yeah, we had a bit of a talk about that. Hiya, Dirk Lover. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. I am actually filling the mug right now because it's kind of empty. So give me a sec. I was actually on the process of doing that because I am also really parched. It's really hot. It might not look like it. But yeah. Also, I filled it up way too much. Hopefully, I don't. Okay, I think I got it. I did make a little bit of a mess though. Should be okay. Oh, it's not that much. Okay, it's just a little drip here and there. We went deep, Zeka, like nuclear sub deep. We had a bit of a deep conversation. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I liked it. It made me think a lot about what's coming next, and that's cool. That's pretty cool. But yeah, it's all good. Yeah. I think success for a game is as different as a term for a good game for a player. That is true. That is absolutely true. Yeah. Also, hi, Dirk Glover. Welcome. I even got worried about Jay struggling to find words. That's because, yeah, I probably should have mentioned that. But the thing with struggling to find words is basically because it's still something that I debate with myself a lot. What is my definition of success or failure for this game? I have several definitions. None of them fit tightly into each other. They're all very wild and different. So yeah, it took me some time to get my head around all of that. But yeah, it's all good. No skin off of anyone's teeth. It's all fine. Don't worry about it. I was in heavy lurk mode. All I read was something about streamer doubting my favorite streamer's abilities and Kago not believing he's great game designer. True. Kago did believe he's not a very cool game dev, which he is. He very much is. That is very true. Yeah. I mean, the thing with doubting abilities, it's not so much that I doubt my abilities. It's that, what's a good way to say this? I have been at this for a while, right? And the fact that I never got anything released, it kind of got to me a few times, right? And I was just mulling over that yesterday. I was just thinking about it all those times where I felt a little bit bad about everything. But that's not the case at all. Right now, sure, I have got a lot of work. I am very I've got a lot of stuff on my plate at the moment. But the thing that is kind of nagging me in the back of my mind is I got to release something. I got to feel like all of this was worth it, right? And this game is kind of it. And, well, it is kind of it as in it's the first thing that I'm actually going to release out there that isn't just a game jam game. Because all the other ones, they never got released or they were released into obscurity. They weren't my projects, right? I had a hand in them, but they weren't mine. They were always owned by someone else other than the people I was employed for. Right. There is that distinction. So yeah, it feels weird in a way. I guess that's why I was so hesitant yesterday, because it feels weird. It's something that, in spite of all my time working as a developer, I've never gone through this process, so it's all new to me. So it's going to be a thing. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Hi, Kilted Ninja. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going? Doing good. Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in. Hope all is well. Yes. Here for lurk plus work. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. And yeah, hope you have a good work. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll be here. Yeah. As there are passion projects, there are also projects done to pay bills. That I guess that's the scary part of it in a way. Yeah. I guess it's the fact that this is very much a passion project. It is the passion project for me, right? But also I'm making this as a commercial venture. It's kind of scary because this feels, I wouldn't say deeply personal, but I kind of want this to work. I guess deep down, that's it. I want this to really work. And I'm kind of scared that it won't. But at the same time, I'm not letting that stop me. You know what I mean? It's not something that I think about all the time. In a way, it's kind of silly because on the one hand, I am doing this as a commercial venture, right? But on the other hand, I'm just doing this for myself. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that way. I don't know exactly how to describe it. I'm making the perfect game for me, and I'm hoping that turns into a commercial thing. Does that make sense? I hope that does, because that's the best way I can describe it at the moment. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. If this doesn't pan out, we'll see what happens. But yeah, hopefully it'll work out well. I'm still hopeful. In spite of it all, I'm still hopeful that this will turn out okay. Cago needs a good murro nos cornos para ver se aprende. Coitado do Cago. Will you release your streams? No, yeah, we did talk about that too, about the whole streaming thing. And yeah, to condense the whole conversation from yesterday, I am nothing if not grateful for the kind of the place I have right now. I wouldn't in my wildest dreams imagine that I would have 20, 30 people watching me every day do something that is inherently kind of boring to watch unless you see the course going through it, right? On the day to day, it is kind of boring unless you're heavily invested in it, right? So it's kind of wild that it's gone to this point, and I'm nothing if not grateful for that. Yeah. Almost nothing I've worked on in the past 18 years have been properly released. What was released either had a limited distribution or wasn't really good. Yeah, so you're kind of like me then. Yeah. I'm a great dev, though. That you are. Yes, indeed. Yes. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it for a second. But the biggest problem on my end isn't really that. The thing that scares me the most, though, is that most of my career, when I worked with people, I never worked with anyone who was more knowledgeable than me. I would usually be the only person programming, or I would be on par or more knowledgeable than the people I would be working with, right? So I never got that moment or that part in my life where I actually had someone to learn from. You know what I mean? And I feel like that might have bit me in the ass a little. You know what I mean? Because that's why, when I am so passionate about keeping the internet free from all the slop that you see nowadays, and the fact that knowledge is so hard to disseminate on today's internet, it's because I wouldn't be here if there wasn't internet. Most of my learning came from not from people I worked with, but from people on the internet who were kind enough to, give that information for free for everybody out there, which is why I'm so passionate about keeping the internet that way. If it weren't for them, if it weren't for those people, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't learn. I wouldn't know half of what I do today. Right. So, yeah, I guess that's kind of why I'm so what's the word? I guess that's why I question myself so much. Because I feel like this whole process I've basically learned on my own, and sometimes I feel like there is some stuff that I should know and I don't. You know what I mean? A lot of the stumbles that I get, a lot of the knowledge that I'm missing. I don't know. It's a weird feeling. I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, it's mostly just that. Yeah. Will you buy it? I don't know. I might. Hiya, Digital Zadderall. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I believe I got it. You used to do what you were told. The success or failure of those projects weren't dependent on you, unlike now. But you got this. You have the one and the will to make it happen. Hopefully, yes. I am very hopeful that that's the case. Yeah. That's the thing. In a way, this is kind of my affirmation moment. In a way, does that make sense? Kind of the way for me to get out there and put something out there and say, hey, I did this, and here it is. Like it or hate it, here it is. You know, it's kind of weird. It's kind of it feels nice, but at the same time, it's so it's nerve wracking. I don't know. Games by default are for kids. It can be a letdown if you expect the game to be taken seriously. Oh, yeah. I mean, games can be a plethora of things, right? But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Hiya, Digital. Welcome. Let's go. Yeah, hopefully everything will go well. I'm very hopeful. In spite of all this deep talk and talking about my insecurities and whatnot, I am still quite hopeful that the game will turn out okay, right? Sure, I don't have any grand implications as to, the game will fail miserably or, or be the biggest success ever. I have no pre-made assumptions about any of it. I'd rather I'm going to put it out there and we're going to see what happens. I am hopeful that it'll be okay, right? Even with all the flaws that people are going to find, because people are going to find flaws because they're there. It's a thing. But deep down, I still believe in the project a lot, and I still think I can make a good thing out of this, no matter what. You know what I mean? So yeah, I guess that's the best I can do. I'm gonna put my best out there, and we're gonna see what happens, and hopefully it'll be good. If it's not, then we'll deal with whatever comes. that's the thing of that. That's the thing. Yeah, I'm in a design loop until I perfect my next idea. Well, yeah, you should. That's a good idea. Yeah. Hard to disagree with this. I wouldn't say that games by default are for kids. It very much depends on what you're doing. If you told me that, not even a few decades ago, but yeah, clearly there are games made with a target audience in mind. Some of them are for kids, some of them are not. So yeah, I wouldn't say the default is for kids. It very much depends. Yeah. But yeah. I'm still gonna do it. Gonna make it happen, and then we'll see. Well, from there we'll see exactly what happens. Have you changed the straw texture? No. I should have, but I've come to the realization that I'm gonna do a huge overhaul of art for Steam release anyway. So, you know what? For now, it'll stay like that. I don't like it, but it looks great. Well, thanks, I guess. Thank you. I really want to change it. It feels kind of iffy. I don't. That's why I asked. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, but I still want to change it. There's a huge visual overhaul, at least in some of the building stuff, in the structure textures that I want to do. But I'm leaving that for later. I don't think that's the main concern right now. It's serviceable. For now, it's serviceable. So that's good enough for me. Yeah. Oh, also, I almost forgot. I need to post the announcements. Give me a second. Post, and post. Yeah. There you go. Okay. It is posted. The post 7 made. Okay, so because I was getting that in the back of my mind, thinking you need to post a thing, and I was almost forgetting. XFC, welcome in. Late as always, you're totally fine. But just for fun, here I go. Wow, just 24 minutes late. Yeah, you're just 24 minutes late. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. But yeah, the reason why I want to end stream early today is basically because I got a little commission and I want to see if I can have some time for it today. Because today is going to be a very busy day in spite of the commission. So if I can finish a few things and then have a few hours to at least get some stuff going, then I'll be golden. Because then, you know, it's a few more hours that I can use in the weekend to do more of the commission. Because I feel like that's gonna, yeah. Where is Jeremy? Who is Jeremy? Did I miss anything? I don't see him in the game. Well, there is no Jeremy in the game at the moment. No. No Jeremy yet. You said you'd had him? Wait, which Jeremy? When did that happen? How dare you? No, yeah. Jeremy's not in the game. No. But yeah. Jeremy the Penguin. Oh, the Penguin. Okay. Well, I'm not sure about the Penguins. We'll see. And his 300 brothers. Damn. That's a lot of penguins. Hi, Brave Traveler. Howdy. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hi. Hope you're doing good. Hope things are good. Hope everybody's having a nice Friday. It is Friday. Friday. It is Friday after all. So hope you're doing good today. Welcome in. But yeah. Let's get stuff rolling, shall we? Now that the announcements are out and everything. Actually, I'm going to just confirm that the announcements are out. I have this thing where, you know. Okay. So, on the docket for today, was it crazy time? The one thing I want to try and do today is fix this. Whenever I open the options, first of all, you can click this, which is insane. So I gotta fix that. I want to turn this off, first of all. But second of all, I want to be able to see the game underneath this, right? Which you can't at the moment. Even in the main menu. If you go to the main menu and do options here, yeah, it's not showing anything, which is bad. We don't condone of this, right? So that's the bit. I'm going to try to fix that. That's the first in the docket. If I catch something along the way... Oh, also, I want to get rid of this one. This one's going to get hidden. I wonder if hiding it will break anything. Actually, let me do that right now. That's going to be the first thing I do. Let me hide that and we'll see. Because sure, this is useful... This is useful for debug, but I don't want it visible. Okay, yeah, okay, perfect. And I can click on stuff and everything looks good. Okay. When did the game be good? I mean, released? Well, released, I don't know. But the playtest is coming next week. I feel like it's okay enough to get into playtest next week. There will not be a lot to do at the moment, but I'll keep adding to it as I go. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. But yeah. Let me then. Okay, so that's good. Now, I really need to make this. First of all, I need to turn this off. Oh, also the world seat's there. I don't want the world seat there. Connie, welcome in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Welcome. Cheers. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hi. Welcome. Okay, get the world seat out of here. Where is it? Are you that? Yeah, here we go. Get that out of there. Drinking on these hot days? Yeah, you should. 'Cause hydration in these hot days is very important. It's hellish out there, yeah. The game has to be at 99% discount or will not buy it. It's take or nothing. I see. Gotcha. Yeah, but the temperature is really, really hellish. recently. So yeah, hydration is. Oh, I turn it on, don't I? Why? Why do I do that? No, wrong. Okay, let me see where that is. That would be that be here, I guess. Where do I turn that on? Mm, world label. Ah, here you are. Where are you changing that? Where is this? Oh, this is in the overworld. No, bad. What is this? Yeah, no. Get out. That's staying invisible. I don't want that to be seen. At least not for now. Eventually, I might turn that on again for debug purposes, but right now I'm not interested in the world generation anyway, so it doesn't. Okay, there we go. It's hidden. Cool, very cool, very cool. How's the progress? How's the temperature in the game? Well, the temperature in the game is quite mild, so that's good. You know, the villagers are fairly comfy in that regard. Progress is going okay. I have a ton that I still want to do, but I'm going to just release a playtest. I don't care. I'm gonna next week, hopefully on Tuesday. I'm pointing towards Tuesday because it's the last day of the month. I am going to be releasing the first playtests, the first actual real playtests that just yeah. So I'd say the progress is okay. We're doing a lot of stuff, just fixing a lot of things, adding a few tidbits here and there. Yeah. That's basically it. Yeah. Will Ave be sold for $10 then at 99% discount? Win at 99% discount? I mean that'd be a lot. That'd be a lot of money. But I mean, I wonder if Steam even allows that. You know what I mean? To sell a game or have a base price of $1 bajillion, but then always be on discounts. That would feel kind of scummy, though. I'm pretty sure that Steam must have some way to avoid people from doing that. I will delete the game. Y'all can do nothing about it. By the way, where do you live? What is your computer password? I need to protect this game. Okay, I will not provide that information. Hiya QRT, welcome. At these temperatures, you should drink from normal-sized cauldron to get enough water. True. I mean, I do my best by just refilling it a lot, but yeah, at this point, you need a life-size cauldron instead of this piddly thing. You know, you gotta drink quite a few of these. You should drink something. Seems some circuits are burning on your side. The temperature is getting to all of us. Yeah. What do you mean by that? I'm fine, just fine, very fine. If Amazon can do it, why can't you? True. Just go get a drink. Yeah. Simply Kurt. Have you considered any packing algorithms so code won't be stolen? Uh, being 100% honest, there's not a lot here that deserves to be stolen. I mean, I can try to put up some protections, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like if people really want to go digging through this hot mess, sure, that's fine. I know, it's not like I'm not hiding any, corporate state secrets or anything. So I don't know. I might try to maybe I'll try to see if I can put something like that, but I'm not too bothered by it. Yeah. Um, Even when someone steals the code, working on someone else's code base isn't worth most of the time. Yeah, basically that. Yeah. Hashtag hot mess. Oh yeah. This code, as it is right now, it is the hottest of messes. That's why after I release the playtest, I am going to take a bit. I don't know exactly how much, but I'm going to take a bit to just clean it up a little because it is just. Ooh, some of the decisions I made at the start of this project are biting me in the ass quite thoroughly, and I do not like it. I really need to change some stuff. If someone wants to steal code, they could just watch a couple of years of daily streams. Yeah, there's that too, because I barely programmed the game outside of stream anyway. So yeah, if they really, really wanted to steal the code, it's plain for everybody to see every day. So it's not like I just be making their work easier for them, I suppose. So yeah. I'm not too bothered by that, to be honest. There's not a lot here that is revolutionary or anything. If anything, some of this code is quite a mess. So hopefully, hopefully people don't go digging through that because that would be bad. But yeah. When you understand that code, you would probably easier write it yourself in the flavor you want. Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah. At least Joanna will have watch time. True. There is that. Yeah. I don't know. I'll see if it's an easy enough process to just protect it. Sure, I can try doing that, but I'm not too bothered by it. If it's not something that's I'm not worrying about that too much right now. Tap had a sale earlier this month where any tickets you bought would be eligible for date changes, even the very cheapest ones. When the sale ended, all tickets were reduced by 20%. Woof. Guess you paid for the eligibility to change dates after all then. Oh man. That is something. The term is technical debt, not a hot mess. To me, it's indistinguishable. Can we call it technical hot mess now? Yes. In the end, it's just what is it? A rose by any other name. Basically, that's it. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Just breathe fire on it and watch it burn. It'll be okay. I don't know why, but my arm is seeing a beige liquid in the ground. It's very hot here. I don't know why. You should hydrate, XFC. Please hydrate. It's very important. It's really hot at the moment. So yeah, please get yourself hydrated. And that it goes for the whole chat too. Just get yourself hydrated and avoid trouble later. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think I'm turning into a liquid. Yeah, exactly. Don't ignore my hydrates again. Oh, that's right. You redeemed the hydrate. I'm sorry. I saw that and I wanted to go through with that, but thank you. Cheers, Reef. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I'm sorry. I did see it, but I was in the middle of saying something and then it just brushed by me. I'm sorry. Taurus hydrates? Yes, good. That's good. That's really good. I'm glad y'all are hydrating. You should. You definitely should. But yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to do about code protection. If it's something that I can easily do, then sure, why not? But at the end of the day, code is plain for everybody to see. It's not like it's a single player game, so sure. This code is so specific and sometimes so poorly made that at this point, I'm not too bothered by anyone trying to quote unquote steal it. You know what I mean? Enskinator, welcome in. Hey yo, hi, welcome in. It's the shortest stream even. We have to make up for it. Who knows how often you hydrate when you're not monitoring you? Oh, I hydrate quite a bit. Yeah, I hydrate quite a lot. Yeah. Sure, I don't have hydrates pinging me every so often, but I do drink quite a lot. Yeah, I go on a usual day. I go through 2 of these. So yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good on hydration. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm hydrating quite a lot, and not even just on hot days. I do that pretty much every day now. For quite a few years, I've gone through 2 of these babies every day. So I'm good. I'm good. Settling in for today. I see. I see. That's cool. That's cool. Hope you settle in just fine. Okay. Turned off all of the things. That was the first bit I wanted to do. Right. Let's do the other thing. Right. This needs to turn off. When I go to the options, this needs to disappear and reappear, of course. So let's fix that first. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Don't I turn it off? Oh, I probably don't turn it off on pause. Yeah, I don't turn it off on pause. So I need to do that. So pause. We're going to turn this off. Wait a minute. I'm turning off the whole thing. Where are you located anyway? Hold on a minute. Where the heck are you located anyway? I just turned off the whole thing. Location. So you're not here. No, it's right here. How are you still on? This one's invisible. What? Is there a copy of you? Is that what you're telling me? Is there a copy of you here? Oh no, wait a minute. The clock is here. Never mind. Action bar is the bottom thing. Never mind. It's the clock. I need to turn off the clock. Okay. Never mind. I'm sorry. That was, yeah, I need to turn. Okay. It's the clock I need to turn off. My bad. Okay. Right. I do turn it on. No, I don't actually. Do I turn it off here? I probably should. I actually don't turn it off here either. So that should happen here. Because if I go to options, oh no, it immediately goes this way. Okay, that's fine. Not to worry too much. And we're supposed to just believe you? I mean, you believe what you believe, right? Reef is taken by people in black sky masks. Poor Reef. Oh, Mr. Zombie, welcome in. Good day. Hopefully you're doing good today. Welcome in. Hydrate them all. Exactly. The moment they come in, just shower them with water, and hopefully they'll go away. That's their cue to leave. You know, if people hydrate. Ski masks. Oh, ski masks. My bad. Okay, my bad. Ski masks. Okay, my bad. I'm located right here. Yeah. Oh, Connie, thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. When you said sky masks, I thought you meant like a cult. You know? The sky cult? Turns out it was just ski masks. Whoops. You just got Edgard? Damn. Can't you see me? Not yet. No. Hi, Mr. Zombie. Welcome. Thanks for the gift subs. I went AFK, forgot to say thanks. No problem. Enjoy. Ski masks. Right. It was ski masks, right? I thought when you mentioned sky masks, I thought it was some sort of cult, you know? The cult of the sky was taking you away. to the Sky Dome or something. That's kind of what I, yeah. 197 discount notifications from Is There Any Deal Today? Dang. That's a lot. I have actually I didn't even open Steam yesterday. I've been so out of it. I have just been so busy that I haven't even opened Steam in the last few days. Wait, is there a cult I haven't joined yet? Maybe. Hi, Rabena. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What a weird association. Sees word out of context, immediately goes, it must be a cult. Because, the sky cult, the people from beyond the sky, right? That's a common thing. You are a follower of the stream? Yeah. There. Wait a minute. Oh, man. Welcome in, Ravena. Welcome. I've spent most of the day setting up a new PC for my son. Ah, nice. Copying everything across and making sure it's all good. Nice. I'm sure you'll appreciate it. First game he plays on the new super duper PC, Minecraft. Hey, Minecraft can be quite a resource hog if you let it. I gotta get back to Minecraft. I played it for a little bit, but not that much. I really I should play it a bit more. I like it, but mostly, I usually play it to make some sort of automation machine, and then I just stop. That's usually my go-to. I try to automate resource gathering as much as possible, and then I feel kind of defeated after I get it all. We even have a prayer circle yesterday. True. Very true. Yeah. Not Witcher 3 or Skyrim or Doom. All of those would be valid. Yes. Second would be Fortnite. You're missing the point. The guys she said are from a cult. She just misremembered which ones she sent. I will not confirm or deny such accusations. I need to talk with my lawyer. So many cults, all of the cults, all of them, They're all out there. They're all out to get us. It's bad. Automate. Yes. Opens up a binder and leaves through. Which one? Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. You just leaf through it, and you gotta go through the dictionary, the cult dictionary. Basically, yeah. Immediate confiscation of new PC. Honestly, Fortnite is kind of cool. I don't hate it. I played it for a little bit back when it opened the floodgates, when they made it when they opened up the whole battle royale thing. We tried it. Me and a group of friends tried it for, I'm gonna say, a month, I think, or a few weeks. I don't exactly know it. I enjoyed it. It's not my kind of game, though. But it's okay. It's just not my kind of game, I guess. Apparently, I was kind of good at it because I did a few plays in that. I did some clutch shooting in a few matches where my friends were, oh my god, that was so cool, and I thought, okay, that's cool, I guess. I still died, but I'm glad. Yeah. I'm old, I guess. No, it's just, it might not be the game for you, as it's it might not be just for you. It's fine. Don't judge a game by its player base. Yeah, for sure. The fact that you like or don't like a game doesn't make you part of the hive mind that plays it. You know what I mean? You can like a game for different reasons, right? You don't have to be part of the whole hive mind thing. It's not my thing to build a house when I'm being shot at, but I get the appeal of it. I remember it back then it was kind of finicky, at least for me. The whole thing of being shot at and immediately scrambling to build a small bunker, I guess. But I mean, it was okay. The problem back then, we stopped playing it because it was either we got matched with very good players or we were being matched with cheaters. I can't, to this day, I don't know which of them were, but there was a thing that happened that we would spawn on the map, right? We'd go down, and the second we touched ground, someone was already there to shoot us. And it was pinpoint precision. You'd see the replay, and it was just shot to the head, gone. You know what I mean? And that started happening way too much, so we decided to stop for a little bit, and the little bit became forever, and we never played it again. Yeah. I remember it was when it was a PUBG rival only, and then it just became what else can we add type of game. Oh yeah, I mean, Fortnite is such a kitchen sink of everything. It's kind of, I don't even know how to describe it really. It feels so weird having all of those things just together in a game. You know what I mean? We all enjoyed Unreal Tournament. It's the same game, kind of, sort of. I think the only difference is that it's not an arena. Or rather, it's an arena, but the arena kind of changes over time, which kind of makes the games a bit more interesting. You know, because the arena isn't always the exact same. But I wouldn't... I used to play Unreal Tournament with the Instagib weapon thingy. It feels different, you know. It's because I guess in Unreal Tournament things happened faster. It was a more agile game in a way. Sure, you died a lot. You sure died a lot, but it was also faster to get into the game. The problem with stuff or games like Fortnite and the other games like that is that you may spend half an hour just going through the map, rifling through everything that you can, gathering resources, improving your weapons, doing all of that. And then suddenly in a fraction of a second, someone gives you a headshot and you die. And that half an hour was for nothing. You know what I mean? At least in Unreal Tournament, things weren't as delayed. You instantly got into the action. You either died or killed, and that was it, right? There wasn't all this fiddling and all this going back and forth, and suddenly, in spite of your best efforts, you just die immediately. You know what I mean? I don't know. I played a good amount of Fortnite during the pandemic, and enjoyed it. Stopped because of some Epic's recent changes. Makes sense, yeah. I've seen a lot of the controversy around Epic's changes. But yeah, I did try it. That was the reason I have an Epic account. It's because of that. I'm going to say 3 weeks. I don't remember exactly how long we spent, but it was just a very short amount of time that we played Fortnite and then we stopped. Oh, now you're talking. I was much more of a Quake 3 guy. Gotcha. No, yeah, I don't think I ever played Quake. I played Unreal Tournament 2003 and 2004. I think those were it. I think those were it, right? Yeah, let me check. Yeah. 2003? No, wait. It was not 2004, I don't think. Was it? But 2003 was the one I played by far the most. Easily. Oh, I remember 2004. Yeah, I didn't play this one as much. Yeah, the one I played the most was 2003. Easily, easily. Maybe 2002 I played a little bit too. Let me see. I know from the boxes. I know from the box art. Let me see. I don't remember this box art, so I'm gonna say I didn't play 2002. Maybe. Oh no, yes I did because I remember this one. I vaguely remember this. So yeah, I guess I did play 2002. Okay. Yeah, but the one I played the most by far was 2003. Easily, easily. Same difference. Yeah, yeah. Pop culture. Fortnite is pop culture. In a way, yeah. Agglomeration, assimilation, amalgamation. It's so weird. It's very weird the way that Fortnite has just become a kitchen sink for everything. In a way, it's cool, I think, that you get all of that mixed together, but at the same time, it just feels so weird, you know? All of these things converging together at one single point. And they're supposed to work together. It's weird. It's just weird. I don't have any other word to describe it, I don't think. Mangulmation. Instagive, let's go. Yeah, I played a lot with the Instagive stuff. There was a point where I think I played without the Instagib weapons, but nothing beats, just jumping from a pad, doing a slight nudge to the side, aiming for the head, and pew, and seeing the person just disappear in front of you. It was very cool. It was very cool. I miss that. I remember when Quick Arena was launched and it was Bedlam. I can imagine. Yeah. Yeah, but let me look up for I'm looking for 2003. Because there were two maps that I remember very vividly, because those were the ones I played in the most. One was outside. Was this one? Maybe. I remember the other one was kind of like an Egyptian temple. Ah, okay. One was this one. Yeah. I think it was this one. Maybe. I think one of them was this one. But again, it's been a while, so I'm gonna be totally misremembering that. And the other was kind of like this Egyptian temple thing. I think it was this one. Was it this thing? I don't remember very well. Wasn't it purple? Wasn't the Egyptian temple kind of? It was kind of Egyptian, but also kind of purple. Or maybe maybe I'm totally off on that. Because I'm looking at these screenshots and nothing speaks out to me. It's kind of funny because usually for a game I've played that long, you'd think I'd remember it more vividly than I do. Or maybe these screenshots are all just weird. I don't remember. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, but I think it was this one. This was the outside map that I played quite a lot in. Not with that weapon, though. Always the Instagive. Always the Instagive. The amount of different IPs in Fortnite is wild. It is staggering. It's just... It's unthinkable. A few years ago, you'd say that to someone, that there would be this game that would encompass all of these IPs, and the people would just laugh at you. But suddenly Fortnite became the de facto thing where everything just converges to die, I guess. Latest one that I know was because they did this whole thing with Honkai Star Rail. They did a whole promo for it. They got two characters in there. Yeah, here we go. That was the last time I heard of it because I don't pay a lot of attention to Fortnite, but they added Kafka and Blade to it, and people were just it was pretty much everywhere. People were just making all the fun because this guy right here on the right, he's supposed to be this brooding kind of character, and seeing him do all the funny haha dances. It was indeed very funny. She's a serious type, but she's also playful, so meshes a little better with the rest of it, I guess. Oh, also, ads are starting in about 5-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Yeah. I was very fortunate to know the guy who made the music for Unreal Tournament. What? That is so cool. It was a special memory for me. That is amazing. That is awesome. That is pretty cool. Yeah, the music was pretty good. I remember that. Yeah. All right. Give me just a sec. I will take a quick break because the ads have started and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew! Hello, everybody. I am back. All right, let's get Kafka and Blade out of the way. Get out of here. Get out. There is work to be done. But first, I need to catch up with chat, as I usually do. Right, I stopped at Mr. Zombie. Very fortunate to know the guy who made the music for the real tournament. That is crazy and crazy cool. I mean, that is awesome. So it was a special memory for me. Yeah, I assume so. Yeah, that was super cool. Yeah. The map I remember the most was the one I think you showed for Unreal Tournament 2002. That was the one I remember the most. Yeah, I know I've been there, but I don't remember anything else from Unreal Tournament 2002. That is literally the only thing I remember from that game. I think I only played Unreal Tournament 2004. Outside map with 2 towers on opposite side of the map and a curved bridge part in the middle connecting the 2 towers. Don't remember that one. The biggest thing, I might be wrong on this, but wasn't Unreal Tournament 2004 the one that introduced vehicles? I could be wrong on that, but I saw the box art and I immediately remembered vehicles. Yeah, they even have them on the cover of the game. Yeah, I vaguely remember this. The one I remember it's kind of like this jungle map. Oh, this might be the map you're referring to. I don't remember this one specifically. This might be the map you're talking about. I don't remember this one, but I do remember there was this whole jungle map where it was pretty big. You basically had to use vehicles to get around because the map was just ginormous. I can't find any screenshots of it though. Or maybe I'm completely misremembering this and just, creating false memories. That could also be a thing. But I do vaguely remember a huge map in the jungle where you had to use vehicles to get around. There was kind of like this Jeep, and the other one was this glider that had these it had 2 fans, one on each side. Yeah, kind of like this. These were one of the bases that you'd conquer some of these bases, and then they would open up and they'd give you vehicles and stuff. At least I think so. It's been a while. But yeah, I vaguely remember this at some point. Yeah. This is the map I remember the most also. Right, yeah. My hips might be happy, but my soul isn't happy. Yep. Off topic, but did anyone else see the prediction about aliens abducting people during the Brazil-Scotland World Cup game? I'm a little sad our alien overlords didn't show up. Aw. Those dang alien overlords, they never come to the predictions as they should. Sad. Just sad. The what? Oh man, there are some crazy people out there. I gotta say, off topic. That expression has no meaning here. You have no power here. Yeah, basically. But yeah, Sag. Yeah, very Sag. Yeah, not enough or too much chicken blood used in the ritual. Maybe the right ratio wasn't achieved, and it threw off the whole thing. Yeah. Some Brazilian spiritualist with 24 million followers. Yikes, said that aliens were going to abduct players and fans during the match. Let's go. Would have that have been true? That would have been something. Have they doubled down yet? Oh yeah, I'm sure. Oh, it's gonna be in another game or something. There's always an excuse. Always. The thing does, they predict the wildest things, then of course they don't come true, and there's always something. The sun was in my eyes. The wind was rustling the wrong way. A dog, tried to lick me. Or ate my homework. I don't know. Take your pick. This was her response. Anyone who watched my video will see that I said, "Guys, I had a dream." She clarified that her concern stemmed from experiencing the same dream twice, with the second occurrence feeling more intense and unsettling. At no point did I say it was guaranteed. Boo. Boo. That's such a cop out. Boo. Boo, lady. I'm disappointed. I expected something, I don't know, a little less banal, I suppose. I grew up in/around a bunch of Christian prophets, and they all pulled that kind of BS when the prophecies never came true. Yeah, 'cause I don't get it. Anyway, I really don't get it. There we go. Always the crazy ones. Yeah, you gotta be some special kind of crazy. Yeah. I don't know. But the thing that always gets to me is how much these people attract followers, you know what I mean? And I don't mean followers as in people who mostly devote themselves. I mean, some people I'm sure are following these people just to to dunk on them or to, get with see what else they come up with. But there's some unhinged people out there. It's just yikes. 24 million souls who think she is what she tells them she is. Not exactly. I wouldn't say the whole 24 million would be that, because I'm pretty sure that a large fraction of that are going to be people who just follow them for the lulz. You know what I mean? They just follow them because, oh, look, haha, the lady or the man says the funny thing and then it doesn't happen. So they're going to how are they going to squirm out of this one this time? You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure there's a whole portion of those 24 billion that is basically just there to watch to get the popcorn and enjoy the show. You know what I mean? But there's some people who follow it for reals. That's the scary part. That's the scary bit. And they believe. And I mean believe. You know what I mean? Yikes. I don't know. People's minds are complicated, I guess. It's complicated. I don't know. I find it very odd. As someone who suffers severely from secondhand embarrassment, I cannot watch that stuff. Because they're making a fool out of themselves. You know what I mean? And sure, they might be doing it for fun and profit, and they might be way more successful than me in that regard, but I just can't do it. I can't do it. I physically curl up onto myself. I don't know. I see that stuff and I can't for too long. I just, yeah. It's complicated. What can I say? From yesterday's existentialism and ego identity to today's religion fanaticism. Good morning, Vietnam. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, we broach a whole plethora of subjects on stream. We like to contain the multitudes of the human experience here on stream. You know what I mean? We explore the potential of humanity. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Just why do you all still listen to me? I'm just kidding. But yeah, we talk about stuff here and there. Oh, right. I was gonna turn off the clock. Oh, Dio, thank you so much for the hydrate. Thank you. Cheers. That water must have something on it. Oh yeah. Full of those tasty chemicals. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, this water's quite nice. Water here is quite nice. Because I get water directly from the tap, and it's really good. Where am I? Oh, this is the overworld. This is not what I want. I want the region. Where's the region? You need to turn off the clock. when you pause, which you're not doing at the moment, and you should. Do I have, hold on. No, wait. Clock. And then we turn it back on when we resume. Where's the resume? There we go. We turn it back on here. At least I should turn off the clock, yeah. That gosh darn dihydrogen oxide. That gosh darn thing. Okay, if I do this, okay, that's good. Now, the only thing that I still need to do is I can't turn off the game underneath it. The game should stay. I am pausing the animations, I believe, when I do that. Because here, yeah, I resume the animations on everything. But I think I have, is this, I think it's this thing. I can't turn this thing off. Do I? What does this do? Oh, this is just for animations. That's fine. Do I? Yeah, I think I turned this off, but I don't think I should. Let's see. Make this cut that down. And let's see, because that might fix what I wanted. Yeah, I even have a to-do here. Yeah, I get the feeling that that's it. I get the feeling that that's the problem. Yeah. And I'm assuming if they're doing animations, let's see. Please do things. Nailed it. Oh, also I have to turn this off. Yeah, because otherwise it's going to create a bunch of errors. Okay, I need to turn that specific thing off too. Which one is that? It's this one, I think. I think it's this one. I think it's that. But yeah, I gotta turn it off, otherwise this is gonna be a lot of trouble. Nice. Cool, cool. This is all still working. Very good, very good. Can make it huge, but you know, that might occupy a little bit too much space. Close that. And if we do animations, the animation should stop. Well, we're on the options thing. I might have put them to do too many things. Oops. Nice. Bernas. Okay. Cool. That is part of it, but that's not all, though. Because this one's fixed, but in the main menu, this is still happening. Don't want that. That's bad. So, but the The main menu, I feel, is going to be a bit harder to tackle. The way I set this up is a bit iffy. That's the problem. I need to set this up a bit better once the playtest goes out. I need to redo a few of these things. But yeah, so all done. Not yet, not yet. Yeah. Seems like things are going well for now. Yes, hi Asal. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, things are okay. Things are going up and up, you know. So it's all good. Main menu, aka the final boss. Yeah. Gotta fix this thing. But this one's going to be a bit trickier because the problem with the main menu is that it's always here. I feel like turning this whole thing off, or rather, not turning the whole background off is going to be a problem. But we'll get to that. Okay, close that. We're going to try that, but I feel like that's not going to work. I have this inkling of a suspicion that it might not work. But we're going to test it, see if that's true or not. Yeah, okay, it can be this. I want to turn off the buttons. Rather, okay, I want to turn off all buttons except the options. Right? I should have here, let me see. Here's the first time pop-up. Is there, oh, there's these two. Oh, I shouldn't do it like that. Oh, no, wait. They might be on a thing, but I put them separate here. Get me the main menu. Do you have that open? Here we go. Yeah, here we are. There's this. Yeah. I need to access this because then I need to turn it off like that. Yeah. Okay. So only things which are going to stay is the background and the... No, wait. Yeah, it's only going to be the background. Yeah. It's only going to be the background that stays. Finished all my internship. I'm job hunting. Good thing I have a few weeks of full time on my dev time on my game. Nice. Yeah. I'm entering a meeting and I have you on mute, but I read a debug in the menu. Debug in the menu. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah. I'm working on my battle UI. Nice. Yeah, we're working on UI too today. Well, we have been working on UI for a few days now, but yeah, we're currently doing that too. Okay, I need this container here. Well, I could just have this margin container, but truthfully, I mean, I could just do that, I guess. Either or, it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Why did I put this inside a margin container? I could just offset it. What am I doing? I'm just complicating this for no reason. What? Is it because I just wanted a margin here? That's so silly. Hold on. I can just put that here. Where are you going? No one said you could leave. Get the heck over here. Wait. Where's the... It's not here. What? Can you not... Wait, where are you? Oh. Hold on. No. I want you inside it. There we go. I see. Okay. So put that here. There we go. Okay. We don't need that anymore. The only thing we need to do is... Wait, if I put a new button here, where does it go? Right. No, we don't want that. We want it to push to the left instead. Buttons managing always scary. Oh yeah. Hi, am I Neon One? Welcome. Yeah, buttons managing is always a thing. For sure. Oh, I think I know what's going on. I need to... Okay, hold on. Make the anchor here. Exactly. But now I want you to be offset just a tiny bit. Make it... How many pixels were you off? I think it was 4. Yeah, it's 4. Oh, there we go. Okay. Put yourself on the corner there, but offset yourself by 4. No. There. Okay. And now if we add another button, there we go. Now we're golden. Okay, that's good. That's exactly what we wanted. Cool. Yes. Fantastic. Okay, that's it. Oh, wait. Oh, you... Mm. I wanted you to keep your size. Or rather, can I... Right, it does that. Oh, because that's the pivot is there. I want to put the pivot down here. How do I do that? I keep forgetting. Anchor is not enough. I need a pivot down there. Pivot offset. No, wait a minute. Do I have to put this inside of a control to do that? I guess I should. Instead, yeah. No, but there has to be a way to put the pivot down here instead. Each time I hear it doesn't even matter. Linkin Park at the end pop back in my head. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I want pivot offset. There. So now if I do this, oh, it still does that. Okay. So now if I add a button, cool. Okay, that's what I wanted. Very nice, very nice. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. Okay, that'll do. That'll do for now. Get out of here. So all we need is to turn off the container, the main container, and the buttons. Everything else we want to keep. But I do I have a thing for the container thing here? No, I don't, but I should. Okay, let's do... what kind of box is this? V-box. One's a V-box and the other's H-box, right? So main container. And we're gonna need the other one right here, which is an H-box. What do I call that? Buttons? Sure. Not the best of names, but I'll take it. Fine. Main container and buttons. Okay. Cool. Very cool. So now we can pick this thing, compile it. There we go. Assign the main container and the buttons. There. So now all we need to do here in the main menu. Oh, right. I'm already at the main menu. Never mind. No, but yeah, when this is the screen, this is not the state. There's a difference. What I need to do on pause, it's not just making the whole menu invisible. What we want to do is wait, is it private? Oh, it's private. Mm. There. So main container, visible, false, bottom buttons, container, visible, false, and we turn them back on when we resume. So this, but this might lead into a problem, and you'll see what that might be if it happens. I don't know if it is going to happen, but we're going to test it. Because when you get into the game, the main menu is always there. So I am assuming that this whole thing, this whole backdrop is going to stick into the game. So the game will have this backdrop there, which is not ideal. I don't want that. But okay. Yes. Yep. Yep. Exactly like I predicted it. Okay. I guess the only way to do this, I have to do something. I don't particularly like that one, but because that's the problem. To do that, because the game is running. If I go here and I turn that off, where's the main menu? There's the game, see? But this doesn't get turned off, so it stays. That's why I did this back at the time, because this whole thing is set up a little bit off, but... The only way to fix this at the moment without a whole rehaul of this whole thing is whenever I resume... Damn it. I didn't want to do that. Whenever I resume... Oh, I don't have access to that, do I? The whole tile map thing? I don't think I do. I don't have access to this, do I? Nope. Note 2D. But this is just going to be an image. When I'm finished with this, I'm going to take a screenshot and put it directly into the game. So that's not going to be a Node 2D. It's going to be a Sprite 2D instead. So I'm going to have to change a few things here. Can I do that? Can I assign fill to build? What do you mean? Oh, right. Forgot about that one. Can I? Oh, I can. Oh, that's perfect. So even if I change it to a sprite 2D later, I can assign it still. Perfect. Background visible. So we set it back to visible here. We can't do that on pause though, because on pause, if I do that here, that's going to be the same thing as we had previously. That's the big problem. If I put that on pause there, it'll disappear during the options as well. It'll happen the exact same thing. So what I need to do is I'm not going to do that here. I need to do this for now because, you know, the way this thing is done, I need to do that on each of these. Every time I start the game, I need to do this. Which is really dumb and silly. But yeah. Gotta fix this later. Yeah, because that way it disappears, and if I go back to the main menu, it's still here. But if I go to option, it's still here too. And even if I click on all these options, none of them appear, right? But if for any reason I don't put this here, say for example, I keep this one commented, right? If I click that option specifically, it'll be on top of the game. Yeah. It's not ideal. I don't like this, but for now, I think it's the easiest way to fix the problem. Not the best of solutions, but I guess for now it's fine. Yeah. And then you can click on new game and it's fine. Everything is good. It's all working as it should. Why can't I click anything? Uh-oh. I must have forgotten to turn something off. Oh no! Wait, what am I clicking on exactly? Uh-oh. Oh no, wait a minute. The main menu stays. I have to turn off the whole thing. Not just the background. I have to turn off the whole thing. Thanks, I hate it. So I don't even have to set up the background. That's hardly relevant at this point. I don't even need you. Everything's gonna get dumped anyway. It's not like it matters. I really need a better system for this. But for now, this will do, yeah. When it happens last time you click, if you check the debugger while it's running, look at miss tab, you should see the node that's blocking. Yeah. I usually use that because sometimes I get a little confused about what's happening. Okay, we're good. We're back. Okay, but let me test. Main menu, still here. Options, good. New game, still here. I shouldn't. I should at least let the player confirm that they want to leave. That's fine. We can do that later. It's okay. It's okay. We can let that happen later. But okay. At least now, wherever I open the options, it does that. Well then, that's cool. Oh my gosh. Okay. What did you do? Well, it's the same thing that happens every time this happens. It's always the same thing. I'm reusing elements, and then this sort of stuff happens. They're having a meeting. Exactly. Yeah, I think the villagers are organizing for your defeat. Oh, absolutely. They're running against me. No, this is because I'm reutilizing elements of the game whenever I build this, because I want it to be as memory efficient as possible. I'm reusing all of the elements, right? And it happened that these specific elements in the roof were previously villagers, and now they're supposed to be roof bits, but they were previously villagers. I need to reset this. I need to reset all of this. Give me a second. The revolt happening sooner than it was supposed to happen. True. That bastard character 35. It's always character 35. That bastard. Okay. I need to. When I exit this, let me see here. When I'm disabling this, I can't do this. I'm stopping the animation player, but I need to reset it instead. Is that a reset? How do I turn off the animation? Do I just play null? Is that possible? Okay, let me. If this method is called with the same animation name or with no name parameter, the assigned animation will resume playing. No, I want to reset it. I want to basically tell it to just not play an animation at all. How do I do that? No. Is there really no way? There has to be a way to tell it to just not play. To not play anything. Or to just reset what it's playing. Yeah. Clears all queued unplayed animations. No, but that's not it. There has to be a way. If no animation is playing, The property's value is an empty string. Changing this value does not restart the animation. While this property appears in the inspector, it's not meant to be edited and it's not saved in the scene. Ryder Mike, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. The history gotta be rewritten. Hell yeah. It 2 character 35. Yes. Hi, Retropixel. Welcome in. Welcome in. Did you have the stop function or animation end? I'm trying to figure out which one I should use for that. There is a stop, but I don't think stop does what I wanted to, though. Because it says here on the stop, the animation position is reset to 0. So it still keeps the animation there to play. And that's the problem. Because then when I come back into the game, then it's going to tell it, oh, just play the animation, you know? And the animation is going to still be set to that. I need a way to just tell it to just completely take off the animation. Just do not have an animation ready to play, you know? Is set automatic? I don't know. Is there a pause method? The pause pauses that's the current problem I'm having. I'm stopping the animation, but both pause and stop, they don't reset the animation that's being played. That's the problem. I need to, is there a way to because I know that reset exists. I wonder. No, but if I do that. If I do that, then it's just going to reset the thing. What does reset do? It changes the texture to null, which is even worse. It makes it disappear. What I needed for it to do was it to just not have an animation at all. Stop. Stop. If keep state is true, the animation state is not updated visually. The animation state is not updated visually. What does that mean? Like load the animation off? Yeah, that's exactly what I want. I wanted to just not have any animation to play at all. It can't have any of this. It needs to be empty. Otherwise, this won't work. Not even reset will fix this. There has to be a way to do that. Hiya, Writer Mike. Welcome, welcome. This is all on a level up of my understanding. That's okay. That's okay. It's totally fine. Welcome in. Welcome in. I have a few animations that I stop or start. I have no idea how to use that animation editor with the lanes. I click on the things until it starts working. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. I do that sometimes too. Don't worry about it. Okay, let me see if someone has the answer to my problem. Okay, let me open. It's easier to read here anyway. Sure, in engine, it's fine, but I much prefer to read it here. Okay. Okay, let's see. Assigned animation. I know that there's current animation. What if I tell it assigned animation is nothing? Can I do that? If playing the current animation's key, otherwise the animation last played. When set, this changes the animation, but will not play it unless already playing. So if I tell it that the assigned animation is null, I'm assuming that'll stop it. If I do this, does that work? Well, we're gonna find out. I suppose. Can you just modify the current the property? That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah. Stop will. Stop is its own animation. It's like a blank state. The problem is if it happens mid animation, it will keep the property. That's the problem. Yeah, I need to reset that. Otherwise, I have to make your custom reset like I did for my project. Yeah, that's basically what I need. Yeah, because if the animation is still playing, then that's going to be a problem. Yeah. That's what's happening here, basically. Or you can change the stop and manual animation reset, like cleaning. I guess, yeah. I'm gonna try this and see if it sticks. I feel like maybe this will help alleviate the problem. Let's see. Where's Godot? You. Whoa. Oh, right. This is the character thing. Okay. Get me the main thing. Okay. Let's see. This might fix it. I have to open and close the thing a few times. I do think you'll have to make your own custom reset. Possibly, yeah. At least I think this will do, yeah. Let's pray to witching Mistress Hikari. Exactly. Hikari will save us. Okay, I need to create games and leave a few times. Okay, that should do. And now, ooh, what's this? That's not good. Animation not found. Uh-oh. $409. Animation not found. Crap. I don't think this works. Because it doesn't have a null animation. It doesn't have an empty animation. 8K engine screams. Not 8K, 800, 800. It's not that many. Can't put a blank animation, it will crash. Yeah. I'll have to figure out how to do this. There has to be a way to just tell it to not have an animation to play. Can you add an empty animation to player? I guess I could. Yeah. I suppose. Oh, Phantom, welcome in. Thank you so much. Hydrate. Indeed. Cheers. What are you doing? Fixing bugs. What else? Characters are appearing where they shouldn't be. So I'm trying to stop their animations. That's basically what's happening. Oh, also, ads are starting in about 5-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Yeah. Tiny cauldron. Exactly. The tiny cauldron. Oh, okay. Ads just started immediately. That's fantastic. Okay. I'll take a quick break. Like I mentioned, I'll be back in a few minutes. So, yeah. Catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right, let's try to see if I can fix this animation problem. That'd be really cool. Wait a minute. If I stop it, the animation position just reset to 0. If keep state is true, the animation state is not updated visually. What does this mean? The method audio animation playback tracks will not be processed by this method. Yeah. You might need a custom reset method, I guess. Either that or I need a truly blank animation that does absolutely nothing. Pause to the current playing animation. The current animation position will be kept, and calling play or play backwards without arguments or with the same animation name will resume the animation. Is animation active? Returns true if the animation is currently active. An animation is active if it was played and was not finished yet, or was stopped by calling stop. Maybe I can use this, yeah. A black state can't work. The reason is because when animating, you're changing the properties of these nodes. Once it changes, it doesn't know what it was originally. Right, yeah. Maybe I can use this. Hold on. Maybe I can use that. I'm pausing it here. And then I do this. I'm assuming... Right. When I reset this... Oh, it's this. Resume. Wait. Okay, maybe I found a way to do this. If the animation is not active, meaning it was stopped, if the animation was stopped, then we don't care. If the animation is not active, we don't resume it. I'm assuming that's it. Matt Chirpy. Oh my gosh, welcome in. Chirpy Raid. Hiya, Keithor. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Hiya, Matt Chirpy. Welcome, welcome. Give me a second. I'll give you a shout out. Welcome, welcome. How are things? How is Shroud of Gloom coming along? What are you working on? How are things? If you've never heard of Matt Sharpie's game, let me get you up to speed on that because you should know what Matt Sharpie's working on because it's pretty cool. Let me get the link here. Shroud of Gloom is going well. Getting ready to push a major demo update soon. Ooh, nice, nice. Okay, let me get it. I'm getting the link. I'm sorry. Open that. So, for any of you who have never heard of Shroud of Gloom, first of all, how dare you? Second of all, here it is. It's a 1-bit adventure / horror game where you've got to solve the mystery of a creepy house. Hell yeah. Chirpy Rain. Hiya, Jack Knack. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, everybody. So there it is. There's a link. Go check it immediately, right now. You've got to uncover the mystery. If you're not there, who is going to uncover the mystery? Someone else? No, it should be you. Welcome in, Matt Chirpy. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid again. Did I shout you out? Did I do that? Am I completely out of it? I might be completely out of it. Okay, I already did. Okay, good. Yeah, but go ahead, check it out. Look at this. It looks fantastic. Looks even better in motion, by the by. There's a demo you can try. I've tried it a few months ago, and it was fantastic. And there's a demo update coming soon, so maybe belay that, you know? Maybe wait until the update is coming. Do you have a date for that? Obrigado. Obrigado. No, nothing. No problem at all. Do you have a date for that? Do you have a date for when the demo update is coming? Or did you just announce it? We're working hard on the next update for the demo. Hell yeah. Been focusing a lot on developing the full game. Unfortunately, the demo has been collecting dust for some time. And it longer reflects the quality that we're aiming for with the full version of the game. That is very cool. The fact that you're updating the demo, yeah. No date yet, but hoping to release it in the next week or two. Nice. Yeah, very cool, very cool. I'm currently working on a new improved demo of the game. Might take another couple of weeks to get the final touches done and sort out all the localization, but I'm very excited about this one. Yes! Let's go! Heck yeah. All new puzzles, lots more polish, full voice acting. Oh, you're gonna introduce voice acting already? All that good stuff? Hell yeah. Let's go. I am so excited to see the voice acting for the game. Yeah. That is very, very cool. So thank you. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'll definitely be keeping an eye on the demo update. Yes, for sure. So everybody, Shroud of Gloom, all right? Pretty cool. Go check it out. Here's the link again, because I can. There you go. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid again. Well, as for me, hi everybody. To anybody who's never been here before, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently working on a colony sim that you can see right here. I really got to raid and run though, but have a great rest of the stream. No problem at all. Thank you so much for the raid, and go take care of yourself. It's totally fine. Thank you so much. Go take care of yourself. Do whatever you need. It's all good. Thank you so much for the raid again. Have a great rest of your day, and have a nice weekend too. Thank you so much. But yeah, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer. I don't know if I said that already. And I'm currently working on this colony sim that you see right here. You can, well, you don't see the villagers right now because they're behind these trees. But yeah, there they are. They're all on top of each other. So yeah, I still got to fix that eventually at some point. But you can tell them to gather resources. They can use those resources to build things. So for example, these houses that you see right here, you can build these yourself. You can build them whole cloth, or you can just customize the buildings that you can do. So for example, you've got blueprints, which is what I call these, where you can just build a thing, complete, right? Or you can build whatever you want. You can go wild and just come up with your own design for things. You want a house that's really long and skinny, you can do that. So the world is your oyster. You can do whatever you want. But yeah. After they gather the resources, they'll use them for various purposes. You can build structures with it. You can create food, because it's important for the villagers to have food and a sleeping spot, at least for the moment, because they have needs and you got to take care of them, right? You want your villagers to be, rested and fed at the very least. So that's why you got to build beds, because they go there at night. Got some beds here that we can place inside. They're straw beds. And you can use those. And at night, they'll use these to sleep, because there is a whole day-night cycle thingy going on. Some of them are already too tired. They get tired very quickly. I do have to fix that. That is something that I have yet to fix. But yeah, they do get tired very quickly. But as you can see, they're already building the thing. They're doing the whole building stuff. Unless you are Let's Game It Out, and those are exact opposites and still win the game. Hey, I mean, that's okay. That's okay. We can certainly try. We can certainly try to keep them, going well. But we'll see. So the most important things right now is to keep them comfortable. Have beds for them to sleep in when they're tired, but also give them food. So you can produce a milling stone right here and an oven. And there's two ways for you to get bread. There are two kinds of breads in the game at the moment. You can have wheat bread. So these yellowish grass, quote unquote, that you see right here, this is grown wheat. And you can collect it. You can, there's a few bushels right here. You can see this bit right here. This is actually harvested wheat, but you can actually plant it yourself. You can gather it wild. So there's a few wild bits of it going around, or you can actually plant it yourself. So if you designate an area here and put up a small area here, and you can tell them, you can't see because of my face, but you can tell it to plant wheat, and the villagers will go ahead and plant some wheat on it. Also, you can automate what they're doing and have them extract immediately. If you do this, then you'll have an automated system where they plant and extract as soon as it's fully grown. But for that, you'll need to pass some time. So you'll have to, let the time pass a little bit. The days go by. They plant all the stuff, and then it grows. The whole thing. Yeah. Hi, Squid Pie. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Will you add some Hand of God abilities to plant a wheat using mouse? I mean, there's some debug commands right now, but I don't think that's going to happen. Basically, you want everything. You want the villagers to do things, right? There will be no Hand of God. But as you can see, the wheat is kind of growing at the moment. It's getting fully grown. And yeah, the villagers will go over there in the morning and collect the grown bits. There you go. They're already catching all of that. And then you can use that for a bunch of things. You can use that to make bread. You also use that for building. So these roofs right here that you see up here, these roofs are also made of straw. So you got to use wheat for that. Eventually, I might do the distinction of wheat and straw. Those might be two different things, but for now, they're all the same thing for now. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. Hi, Shrimpy. Welcome. Shrimpy TV. Welcome in. Did you do the art as well as the coding? Yes. Right now, I'm doing both. Yes. Don't mind me. I'm wanting to make us a similar game, so I'm taking notes. Take all the notes you need. It's totally fine. But yeah, I'm doing the art and the programming. Yes, for this. Oh, Mario, welcome in. Can I call you Mario? Maybe I should just call him Marioski. Marioski? Mario? I don't know. Let me know which one you would prefer to be named. But welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. It's very charming art-wise. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, some of the animations and some of the art is still kind of messy. Especially the textures for the structures are still a bit work in progress. They're very bland. I don't like them very much. The characters are okay. They need more animation, sadly. But yeah, the rest of it needs a bit of an overhaul. But thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words. Mario is a good. Okay, cool, cool. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. How are you doing the pathfinding? A star, yeah. A very custom and very bad version of A star. Some kind of flow map? No flow maps. This is all A star. It's very iffy at the moment. That's one of the things that I need to redo at a certain point, because right now my pathfinding is extremely simplistic and doesn't take into account a lot of caveats. Say, for example, my pathfinding solution right now has no concept of a wall. There is no such thing as an impassable block. Right now, it's just impassable blocks. I make their costs go up through the roof so that they think, oh, that's not a good place to pass. That's literally it. But no, I have, at some point, I need to make them actually impassable so that the village, because sometimes you can see it. The pathfinding is a bit iffy. Sometimes you'll see the villagers just pass through walls. It's kind of insane, but it is what it is. Yeah. But yeah, I need to pathfinding is definitely a thing I need to revise at some point. Because I did that with the help of Red Blob Games article on A-star pathfinding, but clearly I didn't think of the whole multitude of things I needed to take into account. Yeah. But yeah, I'm using A-star for it. Yes, I might change that. I've seen a lot of people have linked to me a bunch of videos and articles about hierarchical pathfinding or hierarchical A-star. I think that's a good fit. I might veer more towards that when I implement pathfinding anew. So we'll see. But yeah, right now it's A-star. Yeah. Or they live in a very fluid reality. Exactly. Yeah. If you see them go through walls, then just don't question it. You know, it's part of the thing. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Villager crashes through walls. SpongeBob voice. I guess I'm not using doors today. Exactly. Yeah. That's basically it. Yeah. But that's because my pathfinding is extremely simplistic. And back when I started on it, I didn't think of the concept of actual blockage. So to all this time, the ability for villagers to not pass walls is basically just me pumping their values to astronomical levels so that they don't think it's a desirable thing to do. But even at some point, somehow, the whole pathfinding is weird. But there you will still see that happen sometimes for some reason. I don't know. Don't question it. It's cool. They'll figure it out. You know what I mean? Eventually they'll figure it out. But yeah, that's basically the game. That's all that's happening at the moment. Yeah. And I'm currently working on this, solving a little problem I have at the moment, cuz you can quit and restart the game whenever you want, and I'm having a few problems with keeping everything working correctly. So yeah, I'm trying to get that working at the moment. Actually, oh yeah, this is the old thing. I need to run it again. Give me a second. Let me start it over. Let's see if I can, because I think that may fix the problem, possibly, but we'll see. I have this whole thing because the game reuses a lot of the Godot is composed by nodes, and I try to reuse them as much as possible instead of queuing them free and then creating them anew. To ease up on memory, I do try to reuse them as much as possible. So I create a bunch of pools. But the problem is, if I don't set them up correctly, then weird shenanigans happen. And yeah, because of the reusing of these nodes, sometimes things happen that they shouldn't. And yeah, right now it's all over the place. Okay, let's see. Moment of truth. Okay, that's good. Wait, why is the camera? Well then, that wasn't supposed to happen. Okay, I gotta fix that one too. But okay. We're fine. We'll do okay. Because I was thinking, wait, I have the camera set to stop, but yeah, never mind that. Never mind that. Apparently, it's working. So okay, let me take it off. Let me take this off, and let's run it again and see if it's still happening. Because that's the thing. This is one of those things that I will want to redo at some point. The whole system is kind of off, but as of right now, because here's what's happening, or here's what happened previously. I ran the game a few times, as you can see here. And then this happens, you see? Because I'm reusing things, these particular trees previously were villagers. So it's trying. Basically, what I do is when I come back from the options menu, like this, it tries to resume the animation. You can see here that they did a little breathing, a little sigh. That's basically what's happening. But now I believe that this little line here prevents that animation from playing if the animation is no longer valid, which would be nice because I don't want the trees to turn into villagers. That's happened quite a few times already. And never good. Never good. Oh, but I gotta fix that map thing. Okay, nothing turned into people, so. Okay, nothing turned into people. Good. Okay. So that seems to be okay, let me. Okay, nothing turned into people. Good. Okay. So there's that. Now I gotta fix this map thing. Why are you doing that? Don't I clear the map? Am I crazy? Hold on a minute. I've seen it 1,000 times. Be kind if you see a plant today, wave. Exactly. You never know when they're gonna turn into people and stab you in the back. Careful with them plants, y'all. They're gonna get you. Why is the map doing that? Don't I reset that? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I don't. When I create the world, I reset it. But does that reset what it should, though? I clear this. Wait, what does clear do? Okay. That's clearly. Okay, let me see something. Put up a breakpoint. So many bugs all over the place currently. Good lord. Why do I always find them when I don't want to, you know? I could have found this so much earlier than now. First time it always works, so that's clearly that's not the problem. It's the second time that's doing that. Okay, leave again. Okay. There's 15 chunks here. There's 0 chunks. So that's fine. Am I resetting the renderer? Redraw location. I'm never clearing it, am I? I don't think I am. I don't call this anywhere, do I? But don't I have a renderer here? I gotta have it here. Oh, probably it's the context. It's in the context, probably. No? What? No, wait. Where was I just at that right now? Oh, this is in the combat section. Okay, okay, fine. Fine. Okay, let's see if that fixes that. Because this is on enter, correct? Yes, okay. That should fix that, hopefully. Go. Nope, still happening. What the heck is going on with this thing? Wait, but there's nothing here. How the heck do you define the... Wait a second. Are you kidding me? How... How far from it are you? Okay, this is probably the camera problem. This is probably a camera problem. How is it defining the limits of the camera? What are you doing? What? Ah, that might have something to do with it. I clear the tile map. But the rendered chunks are never cleared, are they? Why is the game so slow all of a sudden? What did I do? What? What is this? Okay. Run that again. Yeah, because the game runs fine the first time. It does feel like it's chugging along a little bit, though. Yeah, it does feel like it chugs a little bit. Why is that happening? Wasn't doing that. Was it? That's the start of the game. That's fine. Seems like it's fairly stable, though. Sure, in spite of the whole main menu thing. But it chugs quite a lot now. What did I do? It wasn't doing that previously. At least I don't think it was. Where's the previous build? Oh my gosh. What did I do? I guess. Is the computer dying? Because I don't remember it being this bad. That's a little weird. Just a tiny bit. Wait. Oh, this thing was debugging. Is that it? Oh my gosh, it's because it was debugging on the background. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, now it's good. Look at that. Okay. Now, yeah, because this is what it used to be like. It's fluid, you know? There's none of that that was happening. It was running a second copy on debug mode. That's why this whole thing was crawling to a halt. Okay. Now it's fluid. Look at that. Yeesh. Okay, I had a small heart attack, but I'm good. Okay. Phew. Yeah, you could say that again. Friday is do you GitHub maintenance for me? Oh, database GitHub maintenance for me. So the proverbial vegetable is part of the meal. Right. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Crisis averted. Good to know. All right. Okay. Now, yeah, look at that. Difference is just night and day. So smooth. Look at that. Okay. I gotta stop doing that. Okay. Given that I can run this a bunch of times and it's still smooth. And if I go to options and come back, there's no villagers on on top of the trees or anything. You know? And that was part of it. If I take off that specific line of code, that's the funniest thing. You want to see what happens when I take it off? Because of the whole reusing things. You want to see? Check this out. So this is the first time the game plays. So if I go to options and come back, everything seems fine, right? Now watch as I go back to main menu, run the game again. Now, I don't know where the villagers are. The previous entities that were the villagers are now somewhere else. Some of them could still be villagers, but usually that doesn't happen because usually the villagers are the one that happens at the end. So if I go to options and leave, it is so dang funny, dude. I love it so much. And if I go back, come in again, all looks normal. They're doing it. No, I purposely turned them off to showcase what was happening. No, it's on purpose. It's on purpose. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna turn it back on again. But yeah, you know, all seems fine. All seems normal. I go to options, come back, and now they're on the roof. You know, this is basically because I'm reusing the villagers, or rather, I'm reusing everything, right? And the only thing I tell them to is, here's your new entity, right? But the animation sometimes wouldn't reset. And that's what's happening. The entity is the new one, but the animation is still from the previous thing that was on there, you know? So that's why this was happening. But by introducing this little line of code to make sure that the animation is not active anymore, then that stops happening. So if the animation was previously stopped, now it won't play again. And this kind of crap won't happen. And they won't get in the trees or in the roof or whatever. Imp the Lawler, thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, hydration is very important, especially on days of unbearable heat like today. But yeah, okay, at least that's fixed. You know, we're good. We've already attached that again. So if we go back to the game, and now we can, you know, we can go back to the main menu as many times as we want. And if I do this, everything stays the same. You know, everybody's chilling. There's no random people where they shouldn't be. And everything is back to normal. Praise be. Okay. there's still quite a few things that I need to tweak here. But I think it's good enough for a first showcase. It's not going to be perfect. It's going to be full of bugs. The whole setup is going to be confusing. Yeah. But I'm just going to give it. I'm going to mull this over the weekend. See if there's anything specific that I would have to change drastically. If I don't come up with anything too drastic to change, I will just release the playtest as is on Tuesday. So I'm going to put it up public itch. Going to put it publicly on itch so you guys can try it out, go wild, do whatever you'd like. And possibly give me some feedback. That'd be cool, but it's not, you don't need to do that if you don't want to. But yeah. If for some reason during the weekend I find something that is just absolutely insane, say for example, I put this in the hands of someone, because I'm going to give it to at least 1 or 2 people this weekend. If I put them in their hands and they just completely get stuck on something, right? That's when the bell alarms are going to ring. That's when I figure out, okay, maybe I should change something drastically. But I'm hoping that doesn't happen, but we'll see, right? If it's something truly heinous, then we'll get to that. And I'll try to fix it next week, and I'll postpone the release to probably the end of the week instead. Depending, right? So the moment I fix the bug or whatever I need to fix, I'll get the playtest out. If nothing shows up that is truly just beyond the pale, then I'll just release it on Tuesday. That's the current plan. Yeah. Hiya, Chocobo. Welcome. Sounds good. Yeah. Hopefully so. Awesome. Playtesting phase is awesome. Oh man, I am dreading it a little bit. I mean, it's exciting because I finally get to put the game out there for people to try. And finally, I will no longer be that person where people go, where's your game? Where can we find it? And I'm just sitting there thinking, I don't have that yet. I don't have any place to. So yeah. Hit me up. I will play this until I find every bug. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Will you be giving them not a script, but somewhat of a targeted list of to-dos, or just figure out what you can? I think for starters, what I'm going to do is, because right now the game doesn't have a tutorial. There's not a lot to do in the game at this moment. So probably what I'm going to do for starters is I'm going to give them the game and I'm not going to tell them anything, right? I mean, I need to tell them what the game is about, right? It's a colony sim. You want to, provide for your villagers and whatnot. But I want to see just how easy or hard it is for people who get plopped into the game and just do what they want, That's kind of the thing. I don't want to give them a script at the moment because, I mean, I could give them a script, but I feel like there's not enough stuff to do in the game at the moment. But I could come up with a script, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. I feel like a target right now. You're fine. Game mechanics oriented rather than performance. Oh, yeah. QA guy here. That's nice. Yeah. But yeah, the idea is just, I'm going to, the first few tests is just, oh my goodness. Janet, hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my goodness, there's so many of you. Oh gosh. Okay, let me snooze these ads. Hi, Janet. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're streaming well. How is the game coming along? Because you were developing a game when I was last there. How did that go? Hi, Happy Dora. Welcome in, everybody. Let me give you a shout out. Actually, give me a sec. New game in C. Yeah. Glad to hear it's going well. Do you have already anything to show? If you'd like to show it, then we'd love to take a look at it. If not, that's totally cool too. Yeah. Flip Swatch, welcome in. Hi. Welcome. Beautiful game you have there. Thank you so much. Not really, just prototyping now. That's totally fine. It's totally cool. But yeah, Janet is currently building a game on stream. So if you'd like to see that, then yeah, you can go ahead and follow her and get some goodies there. Yeah. It's all pretty cool. She's doing it, well, not exactly from scratch, but as from scratch as you can make it these days, without going into the very nitty gritty. But thank you so much for the raid again. Welcome in, everybody. Well, to everybody who's never been here, hi. Name's Juan, and I'm currently developing this game that you're seeing right here. It's a colony sim where your villagers gather resources and you, use those resources to do a bunch of things. You can build things. So there's these two houses right here. You can build them wholesale with blueprints, or you can make a thing of your own. You can just build whatever you want. You want to make a smaller house? That's totally doable. There you go. Here's a smaller house. You have to do the whole rest of the wall and the roofs and whatnot. But yeah, you can just go wild and build whatever you want. And also, idea is to keep your villagers right now rested and fed. They have hunger and tiredness meters right here. Right now, they're both empty because we just started. But as they do things, you'll see that their hunger and tiredness goes up. So you want to have a steady supply of food and also beds for them to sleep in because they need them beds to sleep. Let's build those. A few beds here. We're going to place them all here. There you go. So now at night, or when they're tired, no matter what, they'll be able to sleep. There you go. They're starting to build their beds. So now at night, they'll have a place to sleep in. Yeah. And also, you do start with a bit of food. You have a bit of bread here. That's what this character's doing at the moment. She's going ahead and eating a bit of it. But you need to make some more yourself. There are two ways to do food right now. You can either plant wheat, because that's also a thing that you can do. So, for example, you can set up an area here to plant wheat in. You can do this. So, crops, wheat. And also we can extract it automatically. So once they're fully grown, you can have them harvested immediately, right? Oh, oops, I turned it off. And there's also acorns. So over time, some of these trees will spawn acorns because these are oaks, right? And you can also turn that into flour to make bread with. But to do that, you will need a milling stone like this and an oven. There. Okay, let me get this tree out of the way. There. So the idea here is once this is built, they will be able to turn either acorns or wheat into flour. And from flour, you can use the oven to turn it into bread. It's going to take a little bit because it takes some time to build. But yeah, over time, yeah, okay. Milling stone is built, but now the oven is still taking its time. So give it a second and it'll get there. Yeah, they're building at the moment. They get way too tired, Okay, there we go. So now we've got flour to bread. There's a whole production line now. And they can grind both acorns and wheat. And those will be different materials. You'll see eventually over time. This is acorn flour and there's also wheat flour. They're both different. And they both produce different kinds of bread in the end. So yeah. Oh, Great Uncle Pixel, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry. I'm all over the place today. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. Ah, there we go. Hey, hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. How are things? How is everything? How are all the things? Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, also, Flame Swatch. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. If there's one thing I would add, it would be skip time until selected job is complete or skip X time. You can do that. Yes, that's already in the game. You can actually do that. It's not very well communicated. That is probably something I should work on. But if you click on the wheel here and drag it, you can actually pass several hours at a time. It'll take a while because, you know, it takes a lot to recalculate all of that. But yeah, that is already in. I might have to make it a bit easier to figure out that that's a thing that can happen. Yeah. But it is in. It's just not very well communicated, I guess. Pretty cool. Thank you. Seems somewhat similar to RimWorld, or did I get it wrong? It definitely has its similarities, for sure. When I made this game, I wasn't making it with RimWorld in mind, but eventually, yeah, it kind of became very, very similar. Well, it's not exactly similar, but it does have similarities. It's not exactly the same thing, but yeah, it definitely has its similarities for sure. Yeah. Hi, Critical Pixel. Welcome. It was good. Nice. Glad to hear it. Yeah. And now idle for dinner. Sushi. Oh, you're having sushi. Nice. I haven't had sushi in so long. I should get it sometime. Problem is, I don't know anyone close to me that likes sushi. So if I really want sushi, I need to go eat it by myself, which is a bit sad. But but enjoy your sushi. Thank you so much for the raid. I mean, you pick a person, and when their current job finishes, the time skip stops. I see. Well, no, that's not in the game at the moment. I might make it a thing, but yeah, right now there's that's not possible at the moment. No, but eventually I'll put that in. Yeah, playtest Monday, not Monday because I want to release it while I'm on stream. So at best case scenario is Tuesday. So the current plan for the playtest right now is I am going to put this in the hands of 1 to 2 people this weekend, and depending on their feedback, I will either release it on Tuesday when I stream or on Friday, because depends if they give me feedback that there's something inherently very wrong with the game, right? Some unspeakable bug or something that is completely incomprehensible in terms of game mechanics. If that happens, then I'll take that week to fix that, right? But if I don't get any bad feedback, or, you know, I might get some feedback of stuff missing, but if it's nothing truly game breaking, then I'll just release it on Tuesday and fix it as I go. Yeah. Lurk away. Thank you so much, Critical Pixel. Thank you so much. Enjoy your sushi. But yeah, that's the current plan. So if I have something truly beyond the pale, I'll probably only release it on Friday. I'll take the week to fix it, and then, you know, on Friday I'll try to have it released. If not, if everything is okay-ish, then how will you release it? Steam key? No, at the moment it's going to be a public playtest and it's going to be on itch. Steam is going to come later. The Steam page, I feel like it's going to take a little bit because I want the game to look a bit nicer for the Steam release. Because right now, I want to test how the game functions first, right? Playtest.exe, yeah, basically that's it. Unfortunately, the export for web builds is not available at the moment. So yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna have a web build. I'd really like to. I think that would be a way better way of doing it because you have less barrier to entry in that way. But yeah, I don't think that, unless I could try out, because I know that Godot is doing something. He's another streamer. If you haven't heard of him, here's the here's Kamado. Kamado is doing something which I hadn't thought of before, and I haven't thought about it, but it's actually a good idea. I'll try to see if the game functions on 3.x. And if it does, then I'll be able to release a web version. If it doesn't, though, or if it's a lot of work, then I might just have to postpone the web build. I'd really like to have it, though, because it would be way easier for people to try it just on the web page. But do you have any idea of when's the earliest you'll be able to say the game is done? At this moment, I have no idea. Comes in with the anxiety-inducing questions. No, it's not even that. It's I have a lot of ambitious ideas for the game, but so I'd only say that they were finished with that, right? That would be it. I don't know. I sincerely have no idea. Yeah. He's live right now. He is? Perfect. So you can go check him out right now because he's doing cool stuff. Yeah. 3.x has different naming conventions. You'll have to rewrite everything. I had to do that when I migrated one of my projects to 4x. Okay. I think it would be easier to clone the PR branch and build that. Possibly. Is it already functional? I could do that, yeah. The web build for 4.0 PR. Is that a thing already? I thought it wasn't working yet. Yeah. That's great news. Best of luck with the release of the game. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it'll go well. But thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But do they already have a build for that? Because if so, I might just try it out. See if it works. That'd be cool. Because having the game on the website immediately for people to play is an instant, it's an instant break of the barrier to entry. There's not a build, but it's not hard to build Godot. No, but what I mean is, is it currently testable? Because if then I might just try it. Might take me a while, though, to set up everything, but, I guess that would be worth it. Or maybe what I can do is I'll release the playtest then, or rather on Tuesday at best, right? And then I'll use a day or two to figure out the whole web build thing. We'll see. I would hope so if the PR is open. Right. Yeah. I'll have to check it out then. Yeah. I'll have to check that out. But yeah, that's basically it. That's the game. Still got a few things that I want to put in. But as it stands, yeah, it's okay. May have bugs, but should work. I don't mind if the bugs are not game breaking. I don't mind, because it would be a huge boon to have the game running on a web page. Yeah. Hiya, Charlie Sky. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Looks like a cool game. Thank you. Did you use a game engine or also from scratch? I came over from Janet's raid. It's totally fine. This is using Godot. So I'm using Godot and C#. So yeah, I'm using the Godot engine. I build a lot of stuff from scratch. I'm basically using Godot for rendering in a way. Everything else, I'm doing it myself. Yeah. I just use Godot for rendering because it's easier. That's basically it. And I need all the help I can get, I guess, in that sense. But I'm in the school of building most everything from scratch except for rendering because, I'd love to have time to figure all that out. But yeah. She's using Godot for now. What do you mean for now? What is this for now business? What is that for now doing over there? Delete it right now. Chat's plans are that she'll switch to a custom 3D engine. Don't you start with me. Yeah, it's basically a running joke here that eventually I'll just make an engine and get rid of everything else. Because I've done that before. I've tried, or it's not that I've done. I've tried to do that before. I've tried to make an engine from scratch once, and yeah, it was a thing. Yeah. Okay, nice. Feel needed help for rendering though. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of maintaining the window, just putting pixels to screen. Sometimes it's such a hassle, and I know this from experience. It's such a hassle to set up. So usually I try to use the engines that I set up with my projects. I usually just use them as a rendering backend because everything else I usually just do myself anyway. So joke? You think we're a joke? Not you, but the whole engine thing. That's a running joke. I mean, I know that you might not think it a joke. I think we're a joke. Flare. Gasp. I laugh a lot at us. With us, not at us, with us. All right? There's a distinction. There's a difference. We might be a joke indeed, but a funny one. Exactly. Yeah. Super failed hard on the test. What do you mean? At us? No, with. you know, we laugh together. It's a communal thing. Yes. No. Stop answering, woman. Never. Make me. I'm kidding. Jenny? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. But yeah, that's basically it. I mostly just use Godot for rendering. Rendering and audio. You can hear the audio in the game because I turned it off. Oh, actually, I should check that. Is the audio working? Oh gosh, I just remember that. I'd probably want some audio in the game of sorts, kinda. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I can't postpone the ads anymore, sadly. Ads are coming in about 50-ish seconds. I will take a quick break. I'll come back and I'll see if the sound is still working. And after that, we'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna see if the sound is still working. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Reef. Thank you. Oh, my mug is completely empty. Give me a sec. Mug is empty because I've been drinking. As you all should. Y'all should hydrate, Just get your hydration going. It's important. Cheers. But yeah, I guess I'll check the sound when I come back. Now that I've fixed these problems, I'll check if the sound is still working. Hopefully, yes. Oh gosh, can you imagine? If the sound is not working, I will have a heart attack. Okay. Give me just a second and I'll be right back. Just a few minutes for the ads to go through. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see. Let me just catch up with chat, and then I need to check up the sound. I want to see if that's still working. That'd be nice. I don't have sound set up for everything though. Sound might not even be working. I mean, it's okay. We'll see. If sound is working, then good. If not, then I'm not gonna sweat over it. I'll get that working later, I suppose. Neither yes nor no. Quite the opposite. Did I hear the mic arm again? I didn't bump it. I don't think. Did you hear it? I didn't bump it. I don't think. Instead of transferring your game to 3.x, I would strongly suggest that you back up your project. Then on the backup, you check out in the project setting rendering method. Then change it to GL compatibility or mobile. I'm already on compatibility. Isn't that this? Is it or is that something different? But the problem is that doesn't allow me to do web builds anyway, right? There's a lady voice throughout the game, like an omniscient narrator describing how the world itself is evolving like a computer program. Might be. I heard a boink when you put your bottle away. Very faint though. Oh, that might be the bottle itself just slamming on the desk. Well, not slamming, but you know, when I put the bottle on top of the desk. That might have been what you heard. Yeah, because I didn't bump the arm this time. GL compatibility is for web, but you can't export it. The problem is I'm using C#. I can't export for web at the moment. It's not even possible, I don't think. Unless I'm missing something, but I think you cannot export for web right now on C# at least. Hi, silly fish. Happy Friday, everyone. Hi. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Welcome in. In fact, you might have a very high performance hit on newer hardware. Right, yeah. It's not possible. Right, yeah, it's not possible, yeah. What's your exporting setting? I don't know. I mean, I can check it out. Let me see. Project, setting, rendering method. It's all in compatibility already. This was one of the first things I set up, yeah. It's all in compatibility already. You're not in the right place for exporting. Oh no, yeah, for exporting, no, yeah. But I was checking that option that you were talking about. For exporting, so I don't think you can even. You got this, but I don't think it's gonna work at all. GL compatibility has nothing to do with the fact that Godot literally can't compile to C# web. Yeah, they can't right now. I'll need export to web is currently not supported. I just can't do it. Yeah. That's why I need 3.x. Yeah. Calling Ender's Age to complain. Plus he owes me $20. Exactly. Yeah. Hey. I need to export for web. Also those $20. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, but it's just not possible. Yeah. Use Godot 3 to target web. There you go. So I might just do that. I might just either that or I'll do what Reef was talking about and try to compile the build. Yeah, it's because of C#. Yeah. But I'll try to see if the export on 3.6. I wonder if there's a lot of changes. I don't think there are. There might be because I'm using tile maps. That's the problem, though. The tile maps changed quite drastically from 3 to 4, I think. So my best bet in that case would be to compile the new version with the C# thing added in. Yeah. Mm. GL compatibility seems a bit useless because GL compatibility is for very old hardware. Yeah, I'm targeting old hardware specifically because I want the game to be, for everything. The game should be fairly compatible with everything, at least hopefully. My son told me recently, Dad, you and Anders worked at Microsoft around the same time, and he felt so proud, but I didn't have the heart to tell him the equivalent was it. He was a wizard and me in the mailroom. That's totally okay. What matters is that they're proud of you, and that's all that matters. It's all right. What matters is that, he was super proud when he learned that, which is cool. Yeah. GL compatibility is useful specifically because you can target old hardware. Yeah. I from the very beginning, I wanted the game to run on older hardware. So yeah, that's why I set it up for compatibility from the very beginning. Yeah. Yeah, but this ain't it. This is not gonna run. I'll do the build for desktop, and we'll see about the rest of it. Okay, so be it Enders, BFFs. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, why not? Okay, I'm gonna check out the sound. I'm deathly afraid of the sound right now. The Wizard and the Middleman does sound like a great story. Exactly, yeah. Kind of like a modern version of The Princess and the Pauper, Two different people from very different departments in a company suddenly, cross their path, and shenanigans ensue. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, let's see this sound thing. My sir, I have got mail for you. Exactly. Okay, where's my sound thing? Audio. Here we go. There you go. Bus layout. Why did you open like that? What? Okay. Take off the mute. And let's pray. We shall pray. Okay, I remember that sound. Yeah. That was just a testing sound. But I don't think I have it for anything else, do I? Oh, I still do. Okay, stop. Okay. You know what? The sound is working still. That's fine. But it is obnoxious as everything. And you know what? I think this build can do without sound. It's fine. Could you guys hear that? Could you guys hear the sound? Maybe I turned it off on the yeah, maybe OBS was turning it off. Let me try that again. Because I don't think you guys were hearing anything, right? Yeah, you guys can't hear anything because, but it's so obnoxious. Also the what's the word? The level of the sounds is just yeah, it's not. Okay, I'm gonna turn it off. It's fine. When I get better sounds, then I'll turn on the sound again. Yeah, I'm good with no sound at the moment. It's fine. We hear the sound of ritual drums. Yes, but that's not related to the game. God, I wish the game already sounded as good as Age of Wonders. Age of Wonders soundtrack coming through. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm gonna turn off the sound for now because that is just terrible. Plus, the sounds are not very good. It's not that they're good. It's just that they're not very well mixed together. The mix is not very nice. So I guess we'll just do sounds some other time. It's fine. We don't have to worry about that. That's all good. Don't no worries there. No worries there. Yeah. No sound for now is good. Eventually I'll put some sound in, but yeah. I'm good with not having sound at the moment. Is this the enders behind C# and TypeScript? Yes. Damn. Nice. Yeah, I figured that was the one. Yeah. Ah, sharpen. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Does Godot only have the C# exporting issue for web builds or other builds too? I thought Godot supported writing in C#. No, it does. It does. I am using it right now. The problem is the web export is kind of broken at the moment. They changed, I believe they changed the way that C# interacts with the engine during 4.x or 4.0, and it broke the web exports, and they're trying to revive it again, but it's still not complete. I believe they found a good pathway to do it, but it's still in testing, I believe. So yeah, if you want to do a web build in C#, you have to use 3.x at the moment. 4.x just does not work. No. But it does support writing in C#. I'm doing it right now. The whole game is done in C#. The whole thing. It's all C# from top to bottom. Well, except for Godot, because Godot is C++, but you know what I mean. But yeah, it's all it does support C#. It's just that the web exports in C# are broken. They're not working correctly at the moment. And that's a bit of a problem, because I'd really like the game to run on for the web. What's the current 3.x version of Godot? Let me see. Let's see. Looking for Godot 3. Yes. 3.6.2. Okay. I had a weird use with C# and web builds in Unity years ago. So that kind of avoiding web build right now anyway. I see. Yeah, that's totally valid. Yeah. I mean, I'm just doing it because I feel like it would be a lower barrier to entry for people who just want to try out the game, right? Instead of forcing them to download the zip and extract it and then run the executable. If I put it directly on the page, it would compel people to just get into it immediately, right? So that's kind of why I wanted to try the web build part. But yeah, that might be a problem. Because from 3.6, wait, there's a 3.7. Oh, it's still in development. Okay. But I feel like most of this is going to, yeah. Because the biggest problem I feel is they did a bunch of changes to tile maps, which I'm using at the moment, around here in 4.3. This is where I believe it was here that the tile maps completely changed. Yeah, it was here. Tile maps became layers instead. So I might have some trouble with that specifically. There is a 4.7 though. There is. It's it just came out. It is true. I'm still at 4.6 though. I haven't gone through with the update yet. this is tricky, but I'll definitely try. I'll try to see if the changes are not that bad, but they will be. I just realized. Totally got that too. Yeah, yeah. When building C# projects for the web platform, .NET is able to build a WASM, but this can't be used by Godot because .NET expects to be the main entry point and doesn't support dynamic linking. Right, I remember they had linking problems, yeah. This is because currently the .NET runtime can only be built as a main module. So unlike GD extensions, the resulting WASM can't be loaded by Godot for those interested. I see, yeah, makes sense. There you go. Yeah, it's because of linking problems. That's a lot of text. Apologies. No, that's totally fine. It's totally fine. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Speaking of Godot, has this been discussed here today? What? What's this in it? Vision for the engine. Oh, I've seen this. It's the vision for the Godot Foundation. Yeah, I've seen this in the morning, I think. 25th. Is that? Yeah, that was yesterday, I think. Yeah. I didn't read it yet. Yeah, it's a fairly easy read. There's not a lot to it. Basically, they've set out the vision of Godot as kind of like what the Godot engine is. It's kind of like their mission statement. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a mission statement. Yeah. But spot on and relevant. Exactly. Yeah. The fact that matters is that it's on spot. It's spot on and relevant. Yeah. Their mission statement. Yeah. No AI in the mission statement. Well, that's good. Right? The fact that it's not there. We make good stuff? Hell yeah. This is a vision statement. It describes the principles and priorities the Godot Foundation uses to guide its decisions about funding allocation, contractor work, and the long-term direction of the engine. It is a reference point for anyone wondering how the Foundation sees the future of the engine and how it plans to steward the Godot source code and the Godot trademarks. Free and open source. Godot is free and open source software and will always be. No gated features, no paid tiers, no premium versions. Everyone gets the same engine for the same low price of free. Love it. The same low price of free. Gotta start using this one. You can get my demo for the low price of free. That's good. Made for people who make games, Godot wants to be the best tool available for small to medium-sized teams to ship professional quality games. Godot is a tool for shipping games. Features in the engine should work reliably and completely. A smaller, solid engine is better than a large, brittle one. Good. I like it. Godot aims to cover the most common needs of the people using it out of the box. New features should be driven by what those people need most. For everything else, plugins and extensions are the answer. Godot is extensible such that any team for any use case can make the tool they need. Plugins, extensions, and engine modifications are a first-class part of the Godot experience. Godot is fast and intuitive for anyone on a development team, from beginners to veterans, not just programmers. Fast iteration keeps creativity flowing and making games fun. Godot's defaults should be safe and unsurprising. For those who know what they are doing, the full depth of the engine is accessible through the level APIs, methods, and properties. Yeah, this is something that I'm going to have to tackle after the playtest comes out. I definitely need to do a redo on rendering because, good lord, rendering at the moment is atrocious. But that's a me problem. That's my fault. Godot should run well on a hardware most people have, including older and lower-end hardware. Yes, good. Features that require newer or better hardware are welcome, but can never compromise support for commonly used devices. Good. Godot's code base must be a pleasure to work with, readable and easy to modify. Keeping it understandable for newcomers is what makes customization accessible to everyone and what ensures the engine can be maintained and improved in the future. Godot aims to be usable by as many people as possible. This means small binaries, easy setup, support for multiple languages, and first-class support for assistive technologies like screen readers. Pretty good. Godot is built for games, but supports creating interactive applications of all kinds. There you go. Yeah. Pretty good. Yes, I'm being sarcastic. Oh, okay. That was sarcasm. Okay. No AI in the mission statement. Ew. It should have all the AI. All of this should be AI. No. Please don't. Godot is a very impressive project, to be fair. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I feel like Godot in itself is nothing short of a small miracle in a way. You know what I mean? It almost feels criminal how lightweight and how good it is for what it offers, and for the for the low price offer of free. Yeah. That'd be funny if it contained statements like "this matters" and no ambiguity. Slick Will, welcome. Low price of free 99. Exactly. Free 99 sounds like a great price. Yeah, welcome in. The common needs of the people. Hell yeah, exactly. Hell yeah to that. How am I supposed to code without my buddy Claude? I guess you just die. I guess that's it. I guess you just perish. Goodbye, Flair. Nice knowing you. I'm kidding. But yeah, it's fairly it's very simple, but it's supposed to be. It's a vision statement. It's not yeah, it's got the main pillars of the engine itself. So, all good stuff to have here. Yeah. But yeah, I'll have to think about this thing. I might just download this version and see if I can make it work. If I can make it work on 3.x, then I'll do a web build. And I mean this easily. If I go to 3.6 and it just breaks everything all at once, then I might just postpone that. Because, yeah, I mean, a lot of changes happened, but I feel like the most impactful one is the one with the tile sets. Because everything else, I'm using the bare minimum of the engine anyway, right? Everything else, I'm still using the normal things, and most of it is my code, so it's not that impactful. It's just that the tile maps might be a bit of a thing to do, but we'll see. It might not be as bad as I think it is. Yeah. Fudge, it's super tiring to find sound effects for stuff. I'm finally done. Let's go. That's cool. I have to do that for me. Yeah. I have to do that for my game. Yeah. As someone in uni right now, it's scary for how many people this is true. Ugh. It's a wild time. It's yeah. It's kind of sad. It's a little sad. For me, I do my sound effects myself, either a synth or the record or both. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I should do that, but that'll be for later. Sound at the moment, it would be cool, but yeah, no, nothing at the moment. Basically, Darth Neo. Hell yeah! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I'm thinking at this point, I think there's not a lot more changes to do. And I mean, change it deeply, right? Some of the deep changes that I need to do, those are going to come after I do all the other basic things. There are 3 main pillars that I need to take care of: rendering, pathfinding, and entity management. Those 3 are going to get a huge overhaul after I get the playtest out. especially for stuff like this. You see these trees? You see how they embed into the building? Disgusting. I hate the fact that this is in the game. But right now, fixing this would just be. I'm gonna have to fix this anyway in the new rendering bit, so I might as well just fix it then. You know what I mean? Because this is gonna take a while to fix, sadly. For Godot, it was their mission statement. For Jay, it was a Tuesday. Claude's plan. Claude's plan. Here is Claude's plan. What? Oh, this is a song. Damn. I'll listen to it later. Sleek Will, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I do them myself because I have worked on recording and I'm fairly knowledgeable about synths. Otherwise, I would use already done ones. Yeah, I'm probably going to do that for the moment. I do have a friend which I will hopefully, if the game starts getting some traction, to do sounds for the game, or at least to help me with the sounds and the music. Yeah. But right now I'm just trying to build the rest of it. Because getting into sound would be, as nice as it would just delay this game even further, and I'm not sure if I want that. To me, this is to take away the soul of Godot engine. Rare to see, but these types of efforts inspire change. Think late 70s software, or into 80s. Let me see. Governance model. Ooh, all right. Well, let's take a peek at that. I don't think I've ever read this. Let's take a look. Legal status. Godot is financially supported by the Godot Foundation, a nonprofit organization formed on August 23rd, 2022. Oh, it's fairly early. I thought they formed a little earlier than that. Via the KVK in the Netherlands. The Godot Foundation is responsible for managing donations made to Godot and ensuring that such donations are used to enhance Godot. The Godot Foundation is a legally independent organization and does not own Godot. In the past, the Godot existed as a member project of the Software Freedom Conservancy. Oh gosh. Godot can't be sold or purchased by any company. While the Godot Foundation holds assets on behalf of Godot, including trademarks, contracts, and the bank account, the copyright of Godot's source is held collectively by every contributor. The mission of the Godot Foundation is to financially support the growth, initiatives, and activities of the Godot Engine project, an open source project that provides a free suite of tools and educational materials around the Godot engine. The Foundation strives to help Godot continue to break down barriers to video game development and make it possible for everyone to create high-quality video games, regardless of who they are and where they're located. The Godot Foundation is led by the Board of Directors, formerly the project's leadership committee, who are responsible for making all funding and institutional decisions for Godot. The board is made of the project founders, Ariel Manzur and Juan Linetsky, as well as trusted contributors. I am so sorry if I mispronounced those names, by the way, and community members. As spaces open up on the board, current members may reach out to contributors and community members with a proven track record and deep understanding of the project and ask them to join. The board must be made of a balance of contributors with technical expertise and community members who bring the perspective of the community at large. The board is subject to rules set by the Godot Foundation. The board of directors currently consists of the following members: Ariel Manzur, Aurélien Condomine, Bastien Olich, Clay John, Fredia Huario, George Marc, maybe, H.P. Van Bram, Juan Linetsky, Julian Morgia, and Rémi Verscheld. Funding decisions. I'm butchering all the names today, all right? Just letting you know, names will be butchered. I am sorry. Okay. I'm trying. I'm trying my best though. I'm trying my best to not to butcher everything. All donations and sponsorships go directly to the Godot Foundation. The board makes all decisions on how the funds are used by following rules established by the foundation. These rules dictate that funding can only be used for the benefit of the project. Usage of funds generally includes hiring contributors, organizing events, reimbursements for traveling to events, purchasing hardware required for contributors to work on Godot. At the end of each operating year, the foundation prepares audited financial statements outlining funds received and how such funds were used in that year. Financial reports take time to prepare an audit, and as such, they are not available immediately at year end. They're available on the foundation's website as soon as feasible after they are prepared. Makes sense. Technical decisions. Ooh. It's Drake's God's plan, but Claude's. I see. Okay. It's evolution. We're at an important transition point where bad things will happen, but it's inevitable and neither good nor bad on its own. Most developers can't write it in assembly anymore either. Trusting third-party code has been the standard for decades now. I guess, yeah. I mean, there is something to be said about people. I mean, sure, people not knowing how to program in assembly. That's okay, right? I mean, we've established languages that kind of abstract that, but learning how to program through a third party or not knowing how to program and doing it through a third party, that feels weird to me. You know, it's just, yeah, it's just, I don't think it's the same thing in that regard. Call 911. Jay's having a stroke. Hey, I'm trying, all right? I'm trying to Billy Butcher. Oi. Oi. You butchered names, mate. Oh, God. There is a difference between trusting third-party library code and even CPU microcode and code that is statistically generated by AI. Yeah, I feel like there's a distinct difference there too, for sure. Because one thing is you not knowing how to program in assembly, but programming in a language that kind of translates itself to assembly, right? You still know how to program in that higher level language. But in this case, you don't even know how to program the high level thing. You're just telling a thing to. It's complicated, but I don't feel like it's the same thing. Yeah. Also, trusting third party code always came with a risk, where this risk is kind of swept under the rug with AI, in my honest opinion. Yeah, I feel like so too. Yeah, for sure. Hi there. Hiya, Bedro. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Technical decisions are made by area owners and the technical leadership committee. Technical leadership committee is made up of veteran Godot maintainers who have deep experience with the engine internals and are area owners over their respective areas. Technical leadership committee has the final say on all code merges. In theory, this means the TLC will have the final say when maintainers cannot agree. In practice, this authority rarely needs to be invoked because decisions are made by maintainers in consultation with the community. The TLC mostly serves as a resource for area maintainers to seek help in making particular difficult technical decisions. Engine teams are groups of contributors interested in a specific area of the engine. Teams provide a way for contributors to have focused discussions with other people with similar expertise and interests. The opinion and expertise of team members is valued in discussions, but ultimately the authority over an area of the engine belongs solely to the area owner of the project leadership. Area owners are entrusted with final say for code merges in their areas. Area owners are trusted contributors who are chosen by the project leadership and have shown knowledge of the specific area of the engine and the engine's philosophy as a whole. In practice, area owners aim for consensus among contributors, especially among the relevant team. The rule of thumb is to not merge code if significant disputes exist over a change. However, the final decision still remains with the area owner. The Godot project strives for rich public technical discussions where anyone can contribute and agree on the way to move forward. Additionally, the leadership and area owners consult with other contributors and the community as much as possible every time new features and improvements are planned. Cool. English is a higher level language? I mean, yeah. I guess. But I don't know. It still feels different. Because that's the thing. When you're doing that, right? When you're speaking in English and doing the thing, um, you're not. You can still. I think the distinction here is you can still do it even if you're not knowledgeable of what you're doing. You know what I mean? Which, uh, From Fortran to agentic coding, it seems clearer to me that deeper understanding of the architecture and programming linguistics allow for greater potential. There is that, right? I'm not saying it's not useful, right? In certain cases, surely, but I don't know. It just feels weird to me. Because at that point, I mean, sure, you might use it to complement your skills, right? And at which point that becomes your work versus not, that's a whole different discussion. But if you're doing that for, from scratch, right? You don't know anything about it and you just have that be your connection to it, that feels. The risk remains there, and at the end of the day, the liability will remain with the developer that was running the tool, be it a compiler or an LLM prompt. Oh, absolutely, yeah. At the end of the day, yeah. Unless they were coerced into doing it by them higher ups or anything or something. But yeah, it's precisely the point. LLMs don't replace good coders; they make them more productive. Yeah, I mean, sure. If you want to make the point that in the hands of someone who is knowledgeable, then that might be uh a tool that helps them, then I guess. Although how much that will happen, I have no idea. But yeah, I don't know. It's complicated. It's very complicated. The risk is definitely there. The point I was badly making it was that for a lot of devs and non-devs, they see the risk is negligible. I don't agree with them, and you're right. Where I currently work as a dev, I was let go because of this prompt caused production. Because his prompt. Oh, where I currently work, a dev was let go because his prompt caused a production issue. Oh my goodness! Yikes! Since you're ending early, I have to head out. Have a great weekend, everyone. See you all next week. Thank you so much, Fire. Thank you so much. I'll see you next week. The executives didn't get the memo and fired us all anyway. I hate it so much. I hate this timeline. I really, really do. I don't say it enough, but I truly, truly hate this timeline. Bye, Fire. Bye, Fire. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your Friday. Enjoy your weekend. And yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Right and right, silly fish and squid pie. It's a tool that they're started to be misused. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, as with anything, yeah. All right, let me just finish reading the community bit. We strive to make our relationship with the community as symbiotic as possible within the limits of feasibility. The Godot community is made up of users, contributors, maintainers, and project leadership. Godot exists because its community trusts the work we do, and so we try to entrust the community with deciding the general direction of the project as much and as openly as possible. This is how we see the process as community driven. All development code that makes it into the engine, docs, website, etc., is made via pull requests. They are open for anyone to see, review, and comment on. From the leadership to the new contributors, everyone is required to create them in order for their work to be included. Pull requests are approved and merged by the respective area maintainers while, again, always striving to promote agreement before moving forward. All improvements to the engine are made through the pull requests of community members. Before doing any significant amount of work, we encourage maintainers, contributors, and community to open and discuss features and proposals in the Godot proposals repository. This allows all contributors to have a much better understanding of how users expect the new feature to be used. Because the primary aim of Godot is to produce a useful tool, we ask for those who open proposals to discuss real-world use cases based on problems they are having with their current projects. This allows maintainers and contributors to have a much more down-to-earth understanding of users' requirements. This philosophy is best explained in the engine contributor guidelines. I have to send a few. I have a few things that I'd like to change. I wouldn't know how to change them myself at this point. But the Godot project is developed by and for the community. No corporate entity exists behind Godot that prioritizes one feature over another. Priorities are set by project leadership and area maintainers based on the feedback of the community in bug reports, proposals, and discussions of the various community channels. In the various community channels. Ultimately, it is the community that determines the direction of the project. Every improvement to the engine, whether it is a feature or bug fix, is driven forward by Godot's community of contributors, users, maintainers, and leadership. Godot wouldn't exist in its current form without the countless contributions it receives from community members every day. Heck yeah. Just to give it some closure, what I take issue are the extremes. LLMs just generate slop and should be erased from the face of the earth. And LLMs are godlike and can do anything you imagine. You're a stupid fool for not using it. My biggest, I hate that too. The I can see the usefulness of it, right? My biggest problem is just the how do I put this? The way these things were created, right, is extremely questionable. Plus the whole operational stuff. I don't mind the technology. I think the technology is cool, right? It's interesting. But it's just the way it's gone on and the way it so completely captivated everything. The way it's being misused every single day, it kind of puts me off of it for a little bit. You know what I mean? Because I don't begrudge the technology. I think the technology is okay. It's just that But yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Got the governance model down. Yeah. What do you mean you don't want to raise everybody's electricity bill so you can have AI data centers? Yeah, I mean, we should raise all the electricity bills. Screw it. Ethically, they're the worst, but the cat's out of the bag and there's no going back. To me, the only way forward is to take control of it. Hopefully, they will do that sooner rather than later. Yeah. I don't see that happening anytime soon, but I would very much like for that to be the case. Yeah. It's a question of who controls this tool, because tools don't just go away. Oh, no, this is not going away. Especially not with, because that is something that I have, I've come to the realization that it's not going away. It's become so ubiquitous. It is used by everyone and their mom. This will stay. This will be a thing in one way or another. I just hope that it's the best way possible. Yeah. It's embedded in and a completely broken internet search now. It's ruined a lot. And that kind of upsets me. No, not kind of. That upsets me. That upsets me quite a bit. When spreadsheets came out, everybody was accounted for a week. Well, there is that, yeah. But the level of thing, it's kind of different in that sense. But I get what you mean. Yeah. Exactly. When you just you're giving away that power. I don't know what's going to happen, of course. I would very much like to see a future where the technology wouldn't be tied to all this, unethical back end. Hopefully that'll happen in my lifetime. That'd be cool. I mean, I don't see it in the future, but I sure would like that to happen. Yeah. AI adoption has been one of the fastest things I've seen in a long time. It is insane just how fast everything happened. Yeah. It became a staple of everybody's life at the snap of a finger. It's insane. Social media platforms took years and years, and AI seems to have exploded in record time and taken over a lot of the zeitgeist. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of insane just how fast it was. Yeah. Big AI rug pull is coming. They'll raise the prices once people are addicted to it. Many such cases, yeah. We're all getting paid in AI tokens in the future. Oh God, can you imagine? Holy dystopia, Batman. I mean, I can see a future where that's gonna happen. It scares the crap out of me, but I can definitely see it happening. You know what I mean? Yikes. The Industrial Revolution didn't kill craftsmanship either. There's the good and the bad that comes with it, and it's up to civilization to make sure the bad doesn't win. Yeah, I sure hope the bad doesn't win in this regard. Because yeah, I mean, I don't begrudge the technology itself. It's just the way it's shaped right now is just yeah. True, but it didn't shadify it. Like the auto weavers that replaced the lettuce didn't produce as good work, and it doesn't. But the owners don't care about quality; they care about profit. I feel like that's the end goal of what we have right now. You know, I feel like to stop that from happening, we'd need a societal revolution the likes of the world has never seen before. It would just have to be scorched earth at that point. Link to your social credit score. It's the chef's kiss of dystopia. The only thing that will kill AI is if companies don't figure out how to make money from it. We've seen models get smaller and better quantized, so it's easier to push. But ultimately, if companies can't make money from it, it would be the death blow. I guess, yeah. I mean, even then, right? Even if they can't, I can see a dystopian future, right, where your taxes pay for LLMs because they're not profitable. You know what I mean? And that's a scary thought. That is the scariest thought of them all. It's long but worth it for those interested. Oh, thank you. I'll take a look at that after stream ends. Oh, 12 minutes. 12 minutes is not that long. 12 minutes is fine. Can't wait till I get to LARP as a space marine when we destroy the AI data centers. Hell yeah. Altman already begged for government money, I believe. Yeah, because it's the logical conclusion of it all. You know, they're not profitable. They're being used like people eating candy. Yeah. Not even then. There are many fronts making smaller, more specialized models that will soon be very usable locally. In fact, I believe that's what we should be striving for. I mean, yeah, and the only, I just hope that it's done responsibly. You know what I mean? Because like I said, the technology itself, it's fine. It's just the way it's being used right now is just abhorrent. That's the only problem I have with it. Because I don't begrudge the technology. You know, it's technology. It's fine. It's just the way it's being used. It's a little questionable. That's all. All right, let me snooze these ads. I have one snooze. I managed to get one snooze. Thank you so much, Reef. But yeah, I'll use this one snooze, and then I'll have to go, sadly, because I have some stuff to take care of today. So I'll have to end early today. I feel we've brought great despair to those little villagers just staring at us from their quickly evolving village. Yeah. I mean, they're okay. They're okay. You know, they live in a time stop world. You know, the time won't happen until I press the button. You know, so they're good. They're good. They're okay. They'll be okay. Love the machine, hate the factory. I guess, yeah, it's kind of that. Yeah, it is kind of that. But yeah, okay. So reiterating the plan at the moment. I can't believe I'm publishing this on Tuesday. I know I was going to reiterate the plan, but then I just realized the bomb I'm about to drop next week. Yowza. Yikes. So yeah, okay. Current plan. Do a play test of this in the weekend. 1-2 people tops. See what they do and what they say about it. If nothing major shows up, I will try to make I can make the build, but I'll try to make a build and a web build. So I'll make the build and try to make a web build. That's the better way to put it. I'll make a build and then try a web build, and I'll put them up on itch on Tuesday during stream. I'll have to prepare the materials for it. Blurb of text, prepare the page to be all prim and proper, take some screenshots, possibly record a video. That'd be cool, but oh man, it's so much. It's so much to do. But anyway, if nothing major happens, then yeah, that's the plan. I'll publish it on Tuesday and just keep receiving feedback. And while at the same time, I'll be working on this still, but I'll be taking a step back and work from the ground up on certain systems that desperately need the upgrade. If something really bad happens, if they find something completely nasty, something beyond the pale, then depending on how much that impacts the game, I will try to solve that during next week, and I'll publish that on Friday instead. If I can fix it by Friday, we'll see. So I'll take an educated guess as to how long I'll take to do that. And hopefully by Friday, I'll have a build that I can put there, to put on Edge, right? We'll see. But yeah, this weekend's gonna be a roller coaster. Oh man. My personal opinion is that companies will have localized servers that are trained on what company's data and used for larger tasks. Most laptops will have a small model for easy things. And if you have something crazy, that will go to the AI data centers, parsed and broken down and sent to the local server again. On top of that, each app would have a specialized AI model for it. So you would jump between models depending on what you're working on. I can see that. Yeah, I can totally see that. Yeah. I can see that happening. Yeah. Yeah. I guess that's it. Yeah. Deep down, that's the current plan. Demo either on Tuesday or on Friday next week. And that would be my guess as well. Yeah, I can definitely see that happening. For sure. Microsoft wants every laptop to have a Copilot. NVIDIA wants every laptop to be a thin client to their data centers. Of course they do. Of course. Why own things when you can just pay us to provide you for things? You know what I mean? Thanks, I hate it. Anyway, I only have a minute, sadly. So let me search for someone. Let me search for someone to raid. I'm gonna cut it short today. Sorry, everybody. Let's see. Who do we have at the moment? Who? Oh, wait a minute. I know exactly who we're going to raid. Hell yeah. I know who we're raiding. Oh, God. Oh, God, I only have 30 seconds. We're going to raid Jackie. There we go. because she's still on. I don't get a lot of opportunities to rate her, so we're just gonna rate her. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. 1 to go. Have a great weekend. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mario. Thank you so much. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much, Sillyfish. Great progress on the game. Hope the testing goes well. Yes, so do I. Have a great weekend. Thank you. Thank you so much, Philippe. Well, thank you so much for today, everybody. Very much appreciated. Huge thanks to the raiders, Matt Sharpie, Janet, and Great Eagle Pixel. I hope you have a great weekend. I hope to catch you on Tuesday. So bye, everybody. Now let's raid. Let's go. Oh gosh. No, raid. Just raid. Oh god, the ads. I hope people didn't get ads. Oh god. Okay. It's cool. It's fine.